Peter has a special featured player. Sadler Goodwin will be joining us on the live stream. Peter, when you're ready, just take it away.
All right, folks, it's Saturday night, and it's playoff Barnstormer baseball! I want you to think about it. A first-year club finishes fifth in this league. Unheard of, folks. And before I get to my special guest, I want to give a shout-out to a crew of people tuning us in on YouTube up in Buckhorn, Ontario. Helen O'Donnell, get well soon. All right. Sadler Goodwin. Where's he from? The great state of Tennessee, more specifically, Memphis, Tennessee. My goodness. Holy king. And you're wearing 44. The great Henry Aaron. My goodness. All right, let's talk a little bit about Little League Baseball in Tennessee. Talk to us about what that looked like.
Yeah, started at 9 years old playing competitive ball after you and everything, and then played competitive pretty much ever since. So played all the way up to 18, and then was lucky enough to go to a small school in Tennessee called Tennessee Martin, and then went to junior college 1 year, and then finished up at Troy University in Alabama.
Oh, wow. There you go. I know you didn't take the Chattanooga choo-choo to get here to Chatham, Ontario. Talk to us about how that came about.
Yeah, how are you? Me and Seth were actually teammates last year, and Seth recommended me to Don Mark, and he gave me a call in January, and I signed, and unfortunately, as some of y'all may know, that couldn't come until about a couple weeks ago for some work stuff, but happy to be here, and be more thankful for all that. So.
Well, thank you, Panda, for bringing Mr. Goodwin. I know Ohio and Tennessee are state apart, Kentucky thrown in there, but listen, I feel you got a couple in you tonight, kid. He's a dandy, folks. Let's pull for a Barnstormer win here tonight.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Barbershop located at 36 College Street West in Guelph. Here's the 12 players starting lineup. Beginning with their
As we welcome you into Fergie Jenkins Field on Tweedsmuir in Chatham. Welcome in. Come on in. It is a historic night here in CK, the very first playoff game, the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers of the IBL. And good evening. Happy Saturday. Mike Renier along with a good friend Ed Myers to my left. The rest of the crew turning things around here tonight. We've got Wes and Brad, our producers, Dan Dominguez, our statistician, and Peter Cobb on the field. We'll check in with him a few times. And Ed, this is a big night, a big air of excitement in the air here at Fergie Jenkins Field. The crowd filing in, and playoff baseball's here.
Yeah, it's great. It's an exciting evening, and as you mentioned, this is our inaugural season. We've come a long way since that first game back in May, and seen a lot of maturity in the Barnstormer players. They've had a great year. They didn't play all that well last night. They lost in the first game, but the nature of baseball is today's a different day, and we'll see what happens.
It kind of seemed like the Barnstormers were doomed right from the get-go when they had some bus trouble on the way up to Guelph last night. That delayed things quite a bit. They couldn't do their pregame routines. They couldn't get the practice they wanted in, and it just flat out, it wasn't their night.
No, they never really got started. They were out of the routine, and it's tough when you get out to a slow start to get out of your routine. I think we're all the same. And it's over. They lost the first game, and we're looking forward to tonight. I sit here and I'm always amazed at the stadium and the change in 1 year as we look around the Rotary Park and the number of people who are here and still coming in, and I hope we're in for a good night of baseball.
Should be great. The weather is amazing as the grounds crew continues to do their final touch-ups of the field of play here at Fergie Jenkins Field in the first ever playoff game for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers on their home field after a night really to forget last night. But give credit to the Guelph Royals. They played a full game. They got a complete game from their starter last night. Everything going their way, so hats off to Guelph and CK. So it really, in all sports, you have to have a case of amnesia. You got to forget about the bad nights.
You'd better in baseball. It's going to be a long life. I've seen that so many times where I used to see it with doubleheaders. One team would get blown out 18-0, and the next game, the other team wins 1-0. That's just the way baseball goes.
It's going to be Brock Whitson, the starting pitcher for the Barnstormers here this evening. Jacob Cush will be going for the Guelph Royals. This is going to be a first time that Cush faces the Barnstormers in the 2024 campaign here in the IBL. So the excitement is palpable. Everybody having a good time. Weather's beautiful, and we're glad you're here to tune in for the Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals. Game 2 of this best-of-5 opening round playoff series. Again, the Royals a big 14-2 win in Guelph last night. Game 3 going in Guelph tomorrow. And again, if necessary, the Barnstormers certainly hope that it is necessary back here on Tuesday night. And then we'll play again in a Game 5. If it comes down to Game 5, that will be Wednesday in Guelph. So if you can't make it here, and I think maybe a few tickets still do remain, so come on down here. Absolutely pack the place here at Fergie Jenkins Field. But if you can't make it, let's fingers crossed have a Game 4 here on Tuesday night, 7:30 at Fergie Jenkins Field. Moments away from the opening pitch. We'll come back with more. It's pregame show rolling along here with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Glad you're here. Barnstormers Live, Fergie Jenkins Field.
My time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my
Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining me on Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, and I'll be here every mid-inning to bring you special guests and stories from around the park. In that spirit, I'd like to introduce to you today's fans of the game. This is Pat, and this here is Jackson. And the reason I chose them as fans of the game today is I realized, well, not only are they wearing Barnstormers merch, but they're wearing signed Barnstormers merch. So I'd like to learn a little bit more about how they got that today. Look at that. That's I see a Seth there. That looks like a Seth Strong. Oh, there's another one there. Wow, look at that. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about how, when, and how did it feel when you got these, when you were able to get these autographs?
You know, it was just an amazing experience. We were at the Saturday night game playing Toronto. They had a rough outing. They lost 20-11, but you know what? They still stayed after and signed autograph for all the kids who stayed till midnight. It was a really long game, and all the players just did an amazing job just staying there for the kids. So we stayed up late, and we got out to the outfield, and they signed all the autographs. It was amazing.
Stayed up past his bedtime? Oh yeah. How did that feel, getting to have a night out on the town at the baseball game way past your bedtime?
Good.
You got lots of autographs, and how did it feel to meet some of the star players of the team?
Good.
Well, that's great to hear. Thank you very much. All right, now it's always a blast here at the park. Get yourself a ticket and come on out. Rotary Club is on grill duty, cooking up some eats for everyone to enjoy. As always, we've got Billy Lager on tap, as well as other popcorn and ballpark snacks. It's another wonderful day at the ballpark. Let's send it back to the boys in the booth.
To a ball game here this afternoon, and this is the kind of baseball night that just makes you feel good all over. This certainly was a Donnybrook here yesterday, and his earned run average is 3.85. He has given up 70 walks and 178 strikeouts. He has 25 home runs and 98 runs driven in. He's a right-hand hitter standing deep in the plate. The pitch swung on by Keene, line shot to left field, base hit. Snyder over, drives it on the skip, fires it back in, and Keene is a base runner at first. Stepping in to lead off in the ball game will be young first base.
Back here to Fergie Jenkins Field on this playoff Saturday night. Mike Grenier along with Ed Myers, Game 2 of this best-of-5 playoff series between the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals. And again, in a few minutes, the opening pitch here. 7:07 is what we're gearing towards here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It'll be a battle of Brock Whitson for the Barnstormers, Jacob Cush for the Royals. So a great pitching matchup is underway here for tonight. We've seen Brock Whitson pitch a few gems this season, Ed.
He started slowly with control, and he steadily improved throughout the year, and he became one of the more effective pitchers in the lineup, and he's been able to stay around the plate for the second half of the season, and he's become an effective pitcher.
So we'll see him on the mound tonight in just a few minutes. Crowd still filing in, and really kind of a slow arriving crowd here tonight. We were kind of, I wouldn't say worried, but it was kind of a late arriving crowd, but things are filling in quite nicely now for the first ever playoff game here.
Yeah, because we're accustomed to people getting here early. If you get here, we usually get here an hour and a half or earlier at the start of the game, and people are already milling around. They're seeing people haven't seen in the summer, and having a hot dog and talking, and then they saunter into the grandstand. So that was pretty quiet when we first got here tonight.
Things ramping up nicely. A big crowd is going to be here before first pitch at Fergie Jenkins Field. Starting lineups for tonight in just a few minutes. First of all, for Guelph, leadoff in right field will be Andy Leader. He'll start things off here in a few minutes. Connor Morrow playing shortstop and batting second. Batting third, the catcher Franklin Torres. Cleanup hitter, it's Garrett Takamatsu at third base. Batting fifth and center, it's J.D. Williams. Your designated hitter batting sixth, Ethan Hammond. Big Josh Garten, we didn't see him last time Guelph was in town to wrap up the regular season. The big left-hander bats seventh. At first, Carson Burns at second base. He bats eighth. And the left fielder, Ashton Patterson. He's got some great defensive skills and a good bat, too. He is batting ninth. For the Barnstormers of Chatham-Kent, your lineup looks like this, leading off and very comfortably doing so all season. Spencer Marcus in center field. Anthony Polowick will be your second baseman and hitting second. Seth Strong, the Panthers at first base. And batting third, your cleanup hitter at third is Dan Patel. Sadler Goodwin. We've only seen a small sample of Sadler with the Barnstormers this season, but he is a slick fielding shortstop. He bats fifth. Josh Williams is a DH batting sixth. Spencer Moran in right bats seventh. Batting eighth is Lee Crucera in right field. And your catcher batting ninth is Greg Campbell. Brock Whitson gets the start on the mound for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. But again, that's a pretty solid lineup this afternoon. Couple of folks our way for the Barnstormers. Again, probably noticeably would be the catcher Fukuda, who's got a hand injury, and he's certainly out for the remainder of this season. So that's going to hurt offensively, but he's still here cheering on his teammates.
Yep, he is, and it was a very unfortunate accident. I didn't see it live, but I think he got a foul tip in the game on the road, and I think he had some surgery done to his two fingers, and that's a big loss for sure for the Barnstormers.
So Greg Campbell gets another start behind the plate for the Barnstormers after a 14-2 win for the Guelph Royals in Guelph last night. And again, the rest of your schedule for this opening round, you'll have Game 3 in Guelph tomorrow night. And then hopefully with the Barnstormers maybe getting a win here, that will set the scene back here in CK on Tuesday night, 7:30 game at Fergie Jenkins Field, and again, if necessary, Game 5 that following night, Wednesday, back up in Guelph. It's a full night in the IBL, 4 games, 4 playoff games. Everybody's going this evening. One is underway right now, and after a shocking Game 1 win over the Welland Jackfish, the Kitchener Panthers came up with a losing end in Game 2, and it doesn't look good for Game 3 either. It's 8-0 right now, an early lead for Wellands.
Well, that's what we said earlier. You never know, and every game's got to be played on its own merit. And Dan Norman has had to make a few changes. We have a couple of guys that have gone off to school. One will be returning. I'm not sure about Hageth's status. He goes to school in Minnesota, Minnesota State. I believe that Sillett will be back. He goes to Goshen College in Indiana. I think he has a job in one of the residences, and he had to be there this weekend because the kids are going back to school. I have a feeling that he is going to be returning imminently, so I'm not really sure about the specifics of it.
Lineup cards being exchanged. We'll be back with the opening pitch, Game 2 of this playoff series. It is Barnstormers Live with Ken at Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, NYO Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. NYO, bigger than bugs.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because You know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad. And we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Back here at Fergie Jenkins Field, Mike Renier along with Ed Myers and the rest of the crew all here for Game 2 of this best of 5 first round playoff series between the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals, as public address announcer Jeff Hopman bringing the Barnstormers starting lineup on the field. And a good crowd here once again, very good crowd, welcoming in the Barnstormers for the first ever playoff game here at Fergie Field. Mentioning the out-of-town scores, 3 other games going on tonight. Everybody in action. And right now in Welland, up at Welland Stadium, it's all Jackfish as they look to take a 2-1 lead in that best of 5 over the Kitchener Panthers. Last check in the 3rd inning, it's an 8-0 lead for the Jackfish in that one, so we'll keep an eye on that. And also going on a little bit later on this evening, about half an hour from now at Christie Pitts in Toronto, it's the Maple Leafs Ball Club hosting the Barrie Baycats. Barrie up 1-0 in that best of 5. And in Hamilton, the Cardinals will welcome in the London Majors. London up 1-0 in that opening round. So both of those games, the latter games in Toronto and Hamilton, begin in half an hour from now. So we will keep an eye on that. But history in the making here tonight. First ever postseason game for the Barnstormers at home here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
Your team tonight, 199, Josh Williams.
And as you were mentioning, Ed, the lineup has to be a balanced attack. We've got a couple of offensive players not in the lineup tonight for some different reasons, so people have to step up. And you actually had the chance to listen to the manager, Dan Norman, at one of the Barnstormers lunches yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday he made a really good point about next man up. That's why he said he played everybody during the year, and when you have that opening, injury, school, you're expected to step up and play. And here we are.
And here we are. So we'll see if the Barnstormers can just forget about how things went down in Guelph last night, as the Royals winning 14-2 last night. Game number 2, just a couple of minutes away as we send it down to the field for O Canada.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
One of the best ones yet. That was a great rendition of O Canada as we get things going here tonight. Fergie Jenkins Field and Barnstormers Live. Glad you're here on this Saturday night. It's Mike and Ed, along with Wes and Brad, your producers, Dan Dominguez, our statistician, Peter Cobb. We'll check back in with him with some on-the-field interviews. And getting ready to go on the mound, it's Brock Whitson for the Barnstormers. Good campaign, as you mentioned off the top, Ed. It was a work in progress early in the season for Brock, but as he got going middle part of the summertime, he was lights out a couple of times.
Oh, yeah. He really focused on his delivery and started throwing strikes, and he got into a rhythm and had a very effective first year. He's got a lot of pitching to do. He's returning to St. Clair College shortly after the series or the season's over, and will pitch in Windsor in the fall. And I think this is his last year of eligibility at St. Clair. But there's a lot of guys who were young, and when we look back, we laugh because the first games we were asking each other, who was that guy playing first base? And we didn't know anybody. I knew a couple of local kids because I know their dads, and that's where we started. It's hard to believe that this will be our 22nd game in Chatham in the IBL.
It's funny how over time, and when you follow a team as close as we do during the regular season, things just kind of creep into your mind, and you get to know players pretty fast.
Yeah, no problem now. We know the players, and I've been really impressed with the Intercounty League and with the Barnstormers, their attitude. They certainly have been welcomed to Chatham-Kent, and a bunch of really good young guys, and we're glad to have them here.
Andy Leader steps in, and we are about to begin with game number 2 in this best-of-5 opening round IBL series. And the first pitch is fouled off from Leader. And 25 Celsius, 77 Fahrenheit, 7:07, right on time. The first pitch here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Beautiful evening for baseball. .250 batting average this season for Leader. Whitson with the 0-1 pitch. Nice one right in the outside part of the plate. Nicely ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. A couple of home runs for Leader, so he's got some pop in that bat. 14 RBIs in the regular season. Whitson with the 0-2, and this one skied the other way, deep to right field. This is going back, and it is gone. An opposite field home run to begin game 2 of this playoff series for Andy Leader. Mentioning he's got some pop in that bat, and he did not miss.
He had one last night, and he drove in four runs as well last night, so he's on fire.
On an 0-2. He takes it over the field house. An early lead for Guelph.
I'm sure Brock would like that pitch back. The waste pitch just sort of hung out over the outside plate.
Didn't waste the pitch, that's for sure.
No.
That will bring up Connor Morrow now, second up for the Guelph Royals. And now he lays down a bunt to third. They're going to have to hurry, and it's going to be a bunt single. As coming in, trying to charge it the best he could was Dan Battelle, but that's a speedy runner down the line. So Connor Morrow gets a bunt single leading off or following up that solo home run. And the Guelph Royals have something going here early on in this ballgame.
Have to settle in and see if we can turn a double play here.
Catcher Franklin Torres now stepping in for Guelph. Second on the team and runs batted in the regular season. He drove in 30. And the first pitch from Whitson is just a little bit low. Ball 1. Just a little bit outside once again, and Whitson falls behind the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
Home run took the noise out of the crowd in a hurry, didn't it?
A little bit as they're trying to get it back.
Yeah, somebody's clapping their hands, trying to get things going.
Thunder Stick Night 2, giveaway here at Fergie Field. Yeah, nice movement on that pitch. Swing and a miss, 2 balls and 1 strike on Franklin Torres. Last night, 1 for 4. He scored a couple of times. He walked a couple of times as well, so he saw a lot of the base paths last night. Catcher for Guelph. Here's Whitson, runner going, and this is fouled off the right-hand side, so a hit-and-run play. And Whitson has battled back here to even up the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Base runner has a big first step. He was gone.
Connor Morrow at first. Andy Leader with a leadoff home run to the opposite field over the field house and right. And a 1-0 Guelph lead. Whitson Looks over his shoulder at first. And he comes with the 2-2 pitch. This one a chop to short, to second one, to first. Double play! Exactly what Chatham-Kent needed there. 6-4-3, they turn 2. And the bases are now empty.
Well, that helped the crowd.
Now it's a bit better.
Yeah, it's tough when your first batter gets a home run and you're behind right away. And you're not even really settled in yet.
So now the power of Takamatsu comes up, and a little more palatable for Chatham-Kent with the bases empty. 1-0 Guelph lead early on. Whitson's first pitch to Takamatsu hits the mark. Strike one on Takamatsu. 287 in the regular season. 4 home runs, 32 runs batted in.
We've been talking all season about if you're going to waste a pitch to right-hand batter, you should waste it inside with that short right field fence. Of course, that's what happened. It was a pitch that was just off the outside corner part of the plate, and then just got over the fence. But both teams are playing with the same fence, so we'll see how the game goes.
1-1 count on Takamatsu. And the pitch, this one stung to left center field. Long run and to the track. Nice haul at center field. Good rundown by Marcus. He retires Takamatsu, and no further damage for Guelph. It's a solo shot for leader. No further damage for Guelph. The Royals lead the Barnstormers 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Alongside our good friends at Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. I'm here talking to
Justin Matisse,
and he's here with the whole Cubs team representing. Now, can you tell us the story about how you were invited to come out here?
Yeah, so Dom reached out to us a couple weeks ago when they knew they were going to be making it to the playoffs after winning our championship, and asked if we'd be interested to come, be part of the first pitch at their first playoff game. A great opportunity for us. Paul Brown, the head coach, have been coaching these guys, majority of these guys, for 8 years, and it was a big opportunity for us to come out and represent CK. We became the Chatham-Kent Cubs last year in recognition of Fergie Jenkins, and you'll probably see some of the jerseys out in the outfield, in the stands there for Fergieville, which is named after Wrigleyville, which is part of the City Connect team. But yeah, it was great to be offered to come out and represent Chatham-Kent during the first pitch as champions last year, our inauguration year, the Fergie Jenkins League. We were the 16U champions. The championship was here, and then this year again had a comeback story in a walk-off fashion, bottom of 7 to win the championship again for second year in a row. So over the last 6 years, we've had 4 championships, and technically 5 because of COVID. Over the last 6 years, we've had 4 championship wins as a team. So it was a great way to end our season, represent Chatham-Kent, and be part of history here with the Barnstormers.
All right, well, thank you very, very much for joining me, and thank you to the Cubs for coming out here in uniform, here to support the Barnstormers for the first game of the playoffs that Barnstormers said to do.
Go Barnstormers.
Go Barnstormers. All right, thank you very much. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Jenkins Field, game 2 of this opening round best-of-5 playoff series. Barnstormers down 1-0, but still super early on, bottom first. And Spencer Marcus, first pitch, he swings, he sends this to right center field deep. It's back, and it is caught at the wall. What a grab in right field. And good concentration by Andy Leader. That one was probably about 7 or 8 inches away from leaving. And Spencer Marcus put a charge in it, but it's Andy Leader with a great catch.
Good catch. He got to the fence first, and that's the key. And wasn't running with his, looking over his shoulder, and was able to wheel it in.
First inning belonging to Andy Leader with that leadoff home run offensively, and nice catching right there to Rob Spencer Marcus. Now Anthony Polowick, second baseman for Chatham-Kent. 282 average in the regular season for Polowick. Takes this one inside. And early on a 2-ball and no strike count to the second baseman. Seth Strong on deck. And if we get that far, Dan Patel, the hot corner, your cleanup hitter. Here's the 2-0 from Cush. This one sent the other way. And this one will be a race. Where will it follow? We'll be in foul territory. Into the little area there with some extra fans. Looks like we've got the stands nice and packed here tonight. So you got some standing room only along the left and right of the field here.
Going in.
2 balls and 1 strike on Polowick. 1 out, bottom of the first. Here's the pitch from Cush. It's outside. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Ashton Patterson in left field is a really strong outfielder. The last time we played him, he made some great plays. Strong arm, good ball player.
3-1 swing and a miss. Nice comeback pitch there from Cush. Some heat on the inside part of the plate. And Anthony Polowick now has the count full. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and this one slapped at and fouled off. And protecting the plate there was Polowick.
Ashton played for the University of Guelph in 2023. I'm not sure if he's graduated or going back to university.
3-2 swing and a miss. That one bottom fell out as it hit the plate. And Polowick strikes out. So nice recovery there from Cush, down 3-1 on the count. And he battles back to strikeouts. Polowick. That will bring up fan favorite Seth Strong at first base, batting third in the lineup tonight for the Barnstormers. And I believe his mom in the stands.
Mom is here, and so she won't be sending us any messages tonight, I guess, unless she does it from here, of course. We usually hear from her pretty much every home game.
First pitch, mighty swing and a miss from Strong. She might be watching. There's a bit of a delay on the feed, but wherever you're watching us tonight, love to know where you're from. Say hello. Glad you're here on this Saturday night. Strike 1 pitch is low to Seth Strong. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hello to Jen, who's actually watching online. My neighbor. Probably my favorite, well, one of my favorite neighbors. Jen, working and watching online tonight, so thanks for having us on tonight, Jen. And wherever you are peering in on this Saturday night, beautiful night for baseball here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Seth Strong, who had a campaign to remember, and really fascinating fans here all across Chatham-Kent with his power. Good defensive play, too. Nicknamed the Panda. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and this one's skied to right. He gets under this one. Shallow right field. Going back is the second baseman, and he will make the catch and put out for Carson Burns. And that's 3 up, 3 down for the Barnstormers as we have played 1 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's 1-0 Royals on Barnstormers Live with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad. And we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Starts off the top of the second inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's Mike and Ed, Barnstormers Live and playoff edition. Game 2 of this best of 5. Guelph with a big win last night, 14-2. It will be Williams, Hammond, and Garton for Guelph. And Whitson, some good movement on that one, but doesn't get the call from home plate umpire John Thompson tonight. Rob Stevenson at first and Steve Cochran, your umpire, on the other side at third. Follow-up from Whitson. Hot shot to the hot corner at third. Long throw over, and Battelle to Strong. A 5-3 putout, and a quick first out here to begin the top of the second. So a nice quick out, and that's what the Barnstormers want right there. Bring up Ethan Hammond. .304 average for Hammond in the regular season. Dropping in 11 runs. And first pitch from Whitson finds good part of the plate right there, starting him off with a strike. Run on 2 hits in the first inning for the Royals. 3 up, 3 down, opening frame for the Barnstormers. This one slap foul the other way. And Whitson again nicely in front. 0-2.
One good thing about Battelle, he's played some third base before, so he's able to just simply step in and take over from the Panda, who's swung back over to first base tonight in the absence of...
Strike 3 call. Good movement again. You got it.
Sillett, I knew it.
You got it.
Guys away one game, and I figured his name.
Good movement on that pitch and a strikeout for Brock Whitson. So an economical second inning so far for the Barnstormers pitcher Whitson. And he's looking more comfortable as the game has gone along here. And this one, a hot shot into right field. That is a single for Garton, as he goes right between first and second. So now the inning will continue. And the third hit of the night here for the Guelph Royals, as Garton shoots it into right. So Williams ground out, Hammond strikes out, Garton with the single. And Carson Burns, number 8 in the lineup for Guelph, steps in here. And a chopper, will it say fair, fielded by Strong. But the home plate umpire says that kicked foul, so.
It's his call. Until it gets past first base, it's a home plate umpire's call. Once it gets past the bag, now it's the first base umpire's call. So he was on it. Must have been fouled. The umpire said so.
He said so, and that's the end of that discussion. The one strike on Burns. Ashton Patterson looking to get an opportunity here before this inning comes to an end. He's on deck. Light breeze here on this Saturday night in CK. And another nice movement there from Whitson. Swing and a miss. And he's ahead of another hitter. No balls and 2 strikes on Carson Burns. 276 average in the regular season. Here's the 0-2. This one skied in the air. In the infield, this is going to be caught at short. And the put out by Sadler Goodwin will put away the Guelph Royals in the second inning. No runs, a hit, one left. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Still 1-0 for Guelph over CK. You're watching Barnstormers Live, presented by Kennett Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Starting this fall, you'll be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Intercounty Baseball League. So why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals across several Facebook accounts each month. Why not be one of them? To learn more, contact Brad at the number on screen. Barnstormers Sports Network, Chatham-Kent's very own.
Dan Patel starts the bottom of the second here for the Barnstormers at a 1-0 lead for Guelph. And the first pitch from Cush finds the outside part of the plate. Strike one on Patel. Did not play last night in game one of this best-of-5 playoff series up in Guelph. And now this pitch is high from Cush. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We'll see if we can get something started in the second inning and get the fans going and our offense started.
Swing and a miss again. Some good movement on that pitch from Cush, and he's ahead 1 ball and 2 strikes on Patel. It's Patel, Goodwin, and Williams at DH. 4, 5, and 6 hitters for CK. As I mentioned, trying to get something going here in the second. This one inside. Opens up the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cush again, a magnificent season for Guelph. A 1.47 ERA. 67 in the third innings, giving up just 36 hits and striking out 81. Great numbers. 2-2 pitch. This one line to right field. It is fair ball. And extra bases for Patel. In the corner it goes. A stand-up double for Dan Patel to kick off the bottom of the second. First base hit for the Barnstormers in postseason history for the team. And that goes to Dan Patel. He stung that one to right. Sorry, at home, yes, here at Fergie Jenkins.
At home,
Field.
yeah.
They had a few hits last night in Guelph, but the home playoff schedule.
We're talking before the game. Was it 6 or 8 that they had last night?
8 hits last night, yeah. Sadler Goodwin shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes the pitch outside and low. Ball 1. So first hit here at Fergie Jenkins Field at home in playoff history. It's the crowd going a little bit here. Down 1-0 to Guelph. Bottom second. Here's the 1-0, and that one finds a lot of the plate. Evened up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Sadler Goodwin. Joining the club late in the regular season, 33 at-bats, .212 average at the plate, and a great glove at short. As this one misses the mark, didn't miss by much, but Cush didn't get the call. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Certainly been around the plate. He's not erratic by any stretch of the imagination. He's around the strike zone continuously.
He drew a walk last night, but 0 for 3 otherwise. In Guelph, this one outside. Well, he gets set way outside and low. And he's working the count here. 3 balls and 1 strike. Dan Patel at second. Leadoff double here in this bottom of the second inning. Josh Williams on deck. Here's the 3-1 pitch. This one's skied in the air. This one's going to go backwards and well foul behind us. And somewhere near the concessions.
Didn't hit the roof up here. We know when it misses.
We will hear it. We will hear it. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good at bat here from Goodwin. Push ready, and the 3-2 pitch is in on the hands. Looked like it might have been a ball 4 there, but a swing from Goodwin.
Yeah, I think he thought it was spinning, and he protected the plate.
Good at bat. It's even better here. Drama heightens, the plot thickens here. Runner at second, still nobody out. Bottom of the second. Push looking in. Once again, 3-2 pitch. And once again, fouled off to the right-hand side. So great job of protecting the strike zone here. Sadler Goodwin. Made his impact felt pretty immediately when he got...
He did. He's a very smooth fielding shortstop. He's all in one motion type of shortstop. Range both ways. We haven't seen him a lot.
3-2, swing and a miss, off speed pitch, and Cush and Goodwin with a good at bat there, but Cush wins, striking out the shortstop for the Barnstormers.
It's either a slider or a cutter, but he threw 2 or 3 of them at that at bat.
That's really becoming quickly a fan favorite here in CK is Josh Williams, power hitting left-hander. Designated hitter number 99. Tall, powerful left-handed hitter here. Batting 6th in the lineup for the Barnstormers tonight. Patel at second with 1 out. And swing and a miss. He was looking for a 2-run shot there. Didn't catch up to that one from Cush. Strike 1. .300 hitter in just 20 plate appearances, I should say, in the regular season as he swings and misses on that one. And 0 balls and 2 strikes. Spencer Moran waiting on deck. Fans looking for this rally to continue here. 0-2 on Williams. Cush looks back at second, and this one off the end of the bat of Williams. Fouled off.
We're mentioning an ERA of 1.4. People who don't know exactly what that means, it means for every 9 innings he pitches, he gives up 1.4 runs, and that's pretty phenomenal.
In any level of baseball.
Oh, for sure.
This one just inside. Cush doesn't get the call, and Williams stays alive. Neither the pitcher nor the catcher could believe he didn't get the strike call on that one. But Williams stays up there now. Patel at second, 1 out. Crowd getting behind Williams and the Barnstormers. Look back at second once again. Here's Cush with the pitch, and this one in the dirt. Nice battle back here from Williams at the plate. big hello to Neil watching today. Neil, who's broadcasted a bunch of games, a whole bunch of games with the Guelph Royals. Big supporter of the IBL. Glad to have you aboard here tonight, Neil. Battling some health issues recently, I've seen, so hope you're feeling good, Neil, and thanks for having us on tonight. Do some great work for the Guelph Royals for sure. Love listening to you and the IBL in general, so hats off to Neil and the rest of the broadcast crew here for the Guelph Royals, doing a great job last night. And you can catch them again tomorrow night, Game 3 of this series on the Guelph Royals YouTube channel. Williams has battled back to fill up the count. Here is a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Push again with another big pitch. And 2 full count strikeouts in this bottom of the second inning.
3 strikeouts so far, and 1 2/3 innings. Pretty good.
I'll bring up Spencer Moran, your right fielder here tonight. Leadoff double for Battelle, and then back-to-back strikeouts. Goodwin and Williams going down on K's as Cush has battled back. And Spencer Moran stepping in here. Getting his first taste of this playoff series. Just on the outside part of the plate, strike 1 called. John Thompson, your home plate umpire tonight. Rob Stevenson at first and Steve Cochran at third. This one upstairs a little bit. 1 ball and 1 strike. As Moran with a very good campaign in the regular season, .296 average, 21 games. We've seen him with a good glove in right field a lot of times this season too.
He's one of the guys that really came on through the year. He's played some really good ball in the last half of the season.
This one just a bit low, doesn't get the call. Now Moran up ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Barnstormers doing a good job being patient here in this second inning, as looks like Cush has thrown quite a few pitches in this second alone.
He has, and I say he's not off the plate by much, but he has demonstrated good control all year. Really close pitches.
Swing and a miss. Mighty cut there from Moran. Good fastball from Cush. That evens up the count here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Battelle at second, 2 out. 1-0 for the Royals. Game-leading home run from Andy Leader. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out the side. 3 straight from Cush. Setting down Goodwin, Williams, and now Moran swinging. So they leave that leadoff double from Battelle at second base. And we played 2 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It remains the Guelph Royals 1 and Chatham-Kent Barnstormers no score. You're watching Barnstormers Live with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My time, think it's my
Fergie Jenkins Field. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers. It is a 1-0 lead for the Guelph Royals as we go to the third. And a 1-0 lead for Guelph in this best-of-5 opening round IBL series. Out of town, it's now a 10-1 lead for Welland over Kitchener. That's game 3 of that opening round series, all tied up at 1 game apiece. Jack Fish well out in that in front there. Chopper to short. This is going to be a tough play, but a nice quick throw. Sadler Goodwin with a nice toss over to Seth Strong. And 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the third, so nice and economical there.
Yep, that's what makes him smooth shortstop. It's all one motion. Got the ball up off the ground in his glove and off to first, and it's all one motion. It is money.
Money
for sure.
is short.
Yeah, if you can do that, you're above the average.
Barrie and Toronto scoreless in their game, just nicely underway in that one. Barrie Baycats up 1-0 on the Maple Leafs in that first rounder. First pitch is inside and low. 9-1-2 here, so Patterson retired on a quick ground out. And back to Andy Leader, top of the lineup here for Guelph, and they're staying away from Leader as he has provided the only run so far this ball game. He hit one a long way the other way to right.
And it was a 2-strike, no ball count, and he hung a slider or a curve just on the outside part of the plate. Leader was able to put it down the right field line over the fence.
2-0, nice off-speed pitch from Whitson. 2 balls and 1 strike on the leadoff hitter Leader for Guelph.
Smells like a ballpark tonight. You smell the hot dogs.
Sure do. It's wonderful. Just a wonderful summer night here. Now another chopper to short. But here is Battelle at third. He'll toss it across to Strong. And 2 ground outs here in this top of the third. 1 of 5 3-put out. Battelle to Strong. And then we'll bring up Connor Morrow. Shortstop for Guelph. He singled his first time up in the first. It was a leadoff home run for Leader, and then a single for Moreau, but Barnstormers able to get out of that inning with no further damage. 2 outs, nobody on here, top of the third. 1-0 Guelph. Nice movement there again from Whitson. Strike 1. Torres on deck. Whitson wants to keep him there. Another nice movement on that one, getting the outside part of the plate, throwing those pitches exactly where he wants to.
Yep, he's got a little slurve action on it, which is about halfway between the slider and the curve, 3/4 arm slot. Swings the ball across the plate in a downward motion, and it's very effective.
Moreau steps back in. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Royals in the third. To the bottom half of the inning we go. It remains a Guelph 1-0 lead on CK. You're watching Barnstormers Live with Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Easy video.
All right, everybody, sorry about that. You just caught me getting myself a 50-50 ticket here. And as you can see when you come into the park, all of today's charity for the 50-50 tickets go to St. Simon and St. Jude Church. So, this is Knights of Columbus. They're taking care of the 50-50 for today and for every game. How's it been going so far?
Great, really, really fantastic. Sales are super.
And so, what would you say is the average amount of money somebody could win from a 50-50 draw here?
The last one that we gave out was $1,200.
$1,200. Well, I'm going to make sure to hold on to my ticket. See, the 50-50 draw here is a fantastic way to come on out here and have a good time and try to win a couple of dollars. As we've heard, there is quite a bit of money to be won, so why don't you come out here and get yourself a ticket if you're here at the park? There's no point in not doing it. The prices here are one ticket, $5. 4 tickets is $10, and 10 tickets is $20. So keep that in mind if you're ever thinking of visiting Fergie Jenkins Park for one of our playoff games. Thank you very much, and now we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth.
Sarah steps in the batter's box after getting announced from public address announcer Jeff Hoffman. Barnstormers trail at 1-0 in Game 2 of this opening round playoff series. And first pitch to Casera outside and high. Bush missing the mark there. 1 ball and no strikes. Going 1 for 4 last night. Triple and a run score, so a productive night and a lopsided win for Guelph, 14-2 in Guelph last night, but Casera getting that triple. Here's the 2-0. This one does get just the outside part of the plate, says home plate umpire John Thompson. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 is just outside. 3 balls and a strike here. Leading off, it's the 8-9-1 of the order. Casera, Kemble, and Marcus in this 3rd inning. Here's the 3-1 from Cush. This one grounded to the left side, through into left field for a base hit. It's a leadoff single for Casera, and a wide turn at first. He'll dance back to the bag.
Yeah. In a hurry.
In a hurry. He's got to get back there. But for the 2nd straight inning, leadoff hitter reaches base for the Barnstormers. Unfortunately, last inning it was a leadoff double followed by 3 strikeouts. And now the Barnstormers want to get something in terms of a sustained attack here on Cush. Down 1-0.
Sacrifice bunt might be in order in this situation.
Greg Kimball, your catcher, takes this one upstairs and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Lots of pitches thrown from Cush in that 2nd inning, so his pitch count well over 40 now, I do believe. Now a throw back over to first, and Casera back in plenty of time.
Whitson has not had that many pitches. He's 43.
43 pitches here. And 44 is outside and low, so 2 balls and no strikes on Kemble. Casera on first. Sun slowly setting. A nice sunset here in CK. Beautiful evening for baseball. I'm glad you're here. This one now a throw over to first. Back in there once again, getting back there safely is Casera, but the pitch misses. And now 3 balls and no strikes on Greg Kemble. So these Barnstormers quite patient last couple of innings.
Take once at least, maybe twice. Going to start to generate a rally.
Here's the 3-0 to Kemble, and this one right down the middle. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Be a good pitch to bunt as well. 3-1.
Modest lead at first from Casera. Now he has to get back a quick throw over, and that one actually good job by Garten to prevent that one from going into
hitting
right
it off
field.
the bag, yeah. 3-1 on Kemble. Spencer Marcus waiting on deck.
Here's the 3-1. Runner does go. Bunt, and this one fouled back. So that was a tough one for the Barnstormers.
Had to get his hands out front, let the ball hit the bat. He sort of lunged at the ball. Yeah.
So the count now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the catcher, Kemble. Who is now, of course, the #1 catcher for the Barnstormers with the injury to Fukuda. Saw him in the opening lineup, but with that cast on the hand. Swing and a miss as Kemble goes down on strikes as the pitcher Cush battles back from a 3-1 count to strike out the catcher Kemble.
Bunting is definitely a lost art. What you're supposed to do when you bunt is catch the ball with the bat. So when you put your hands out front to begin with, as the ball is coming to you, you let the ball push the bat back toward you, and that deadens the ball.
Back to the top of the order, and Spencer Marcus, he lines one to left center field. That will get down for a base hit. Rounding second now, putting on the brakes and having to get back quickly. And just getting back in the nick of time was Lee Kucera, as he was thinking maybe third and then quickly thought better of it. But he's back at second base, so now first and second, 1 out, hit for Marcus.
It's one of those little tweeners that you see Kucera got about halfway, and he's wondering, is this guy going to catch it or not in left center field? Then he saw it drop, and then he thought he could maybe get to third. He got almost hung up at rounding second base.
Runners at first and second for the Barnstormers, 1 out. Here's Anthony Polowick. And his first pitch catches the outside part of the plate, strike 1. Polowick, 1 of 5 strikeouts for Cush early in this ball game. He struck out his first time up in the first. Framed pretty decently by the catcher Torres, but not getting the call. 1 ball and 1 strike, as that one was just a bit outside from Cush.
Got through the batting order once, and possibly if people get to see him, they'll have a better opportunity the second time through.
Looks back at second. And the 1-1, this one sent the other way, but well foul. Now Cush back in the driver's seat. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Anthony Polowick. Seth Strong waiting on deck. I'm sure salivating with a couple of runners on. Polowick trying to further this rally here for Chatham-Kent. Here's the 1-2. Fair bit outside and low. He's even up the count here at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2 runners on base with good speed as well.
Lee Kucera at second, Spencer Marcus at first, both singling in this 3rd inning. Polowick in the 2-2 pitch. This one again fouled off.
Mentioned early in the season, a lot of people don't realize that Kucera is a ranked javelin thrower in Canada. He won offset javelin throw when he was grade 12 student at CK, and he still throws. He took this year off because of the conflict with baseball, but he can throw.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one grounded to short. Maybe a double play to second one. On to first, and this one bounces off the glove. This is going to cash in a run for the Barnstormers. As coming in to score is Kucera, and we are tied at 1.
Kept running.
So a fielder's choice and an error on the shortstop is how we're going to score that one. Or sorry, on the second baseman. So E4
on the relay,
on the relay. So E4, and from what could have been a double play to a run for the Barnstormers, they have tied it up. We are all knotted up at 1, and that will bring up Seth Strong. And now what's the conversation here?
I didn't see the play at second base. It was a completing interference at second base.
Okay. Having that conversation with umpire Steve Cochran. Now he's going to go over to have a chat with Rob Stevenson. to have a chat between the two of them.
Oh, he's leaving?
It looks like the appeal will be to no avail. And everything you saw will stand. So the fielder's choice in the error leading to the tying run for the Barnstormers. Off the bat of Anthony Polowick. So stands at first base right now. Strong coming up here, Ed.
Yep, and hopefully we can please the fans. It was a very significant run, that first run. It was very necessary to get back in the game and see what we can do from here on.
First pitch to Seth Strong outside. Ball one, 16 round trippers in the regular season for Seth. And he went 1 for 4 last night in Guelph. Oh, that one rattles right off of, was that the helmet of the catcher?
You're fine. That was no glancing blow. It hit him square.
You could certainly hear it up here. You can almost borderline feel it up here. So Franklin Torres gets up quickly, says, I'm all right. That's good to see. 1 ball and 1 strike on Seth Strong. Jacob Cush, one of the top starters, of course, on this Royals club. He can really throw it in there. He's got some great velocity, good control here for the Royals. Power on power here. Cush against Strong. 1 ball and 1 strike count. Polowick at first. This one a swing and a miss as Cush took a lot off that pitch.
That was a good pitch.
Off speed, completely mixing up Strong. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 run in this third inning for the Barnstormers.
Panda hasn't seen many inside pitches in the last little while.
Played away for a long time. Here's the pitch going right up the middle, but played perfectly at short, and that's going to be the force out. So perfectly placed was Connor Morrow, and retiring Strong in the Barnstormers. But Chatham-Kent does get the tying run. It's 1-1 after 3 as we go to inning number 4. Barnstormers live with our good friends at Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Played 3 here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Barnstormers live, a 1-1 ball game. Game 2 of this best of 5 first round IBL playoff series. It's a dandy here tonight. Mike Renge along with Ed Myers and the architect behind this whole great first season here in Chatham-Kent, Harry Muir, general manager of the Barnstormers, up at the broadcast booth. Thank you for being here, Harry.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's a pleasure to be up here finally.
Kind of describe this first season here in CK. Now that we're into the postseason successfully, what's it been like like for you?
It's been a bit of a whirlwind, to be honest. As you can imagine, setting up a team from scratch, finding 28 guys to fill a roster has been quite the challenge. And, it's been obviously it's a success. It's a huge success. We're super proud of what we put together here. It wasn't just me. It was, Don Menard, Steve Charles, Scott Curry. It's we're all a team here, and I wish I could take all the credit, believe me, but it's a huge team effort.
In this interview, you can take the credit. At least for the next few minutes, you can take the credit. Torres, Takamatsu, and Williams up here for Guelph, top of the fourth at a 1-1 tie. 1-1 count on Franklin Torres. Pitch from Whitson. This one is lined into right field. And a base hit. Stung to right the other way, so a leadoff single for Franklin Torres.
Yeah, having the youngest team in the league, and showing so much success, so much maturity. You look at Brock Whitson here, right? He's still a junior age kid pitching out of St. Clair. Phenomenal job. He stepped in when Aiden Ryan was hurt, and he hasn't looked back. And without Brock, we probably wouldn't be here. He's been such a key figure in this whole staff, and with such a young staff, it's been unbelievable.
We commented on him earlier that he's become very consistent.
Yep.
He was having trouble finding the plate and a little bit of rhythm problems to begin with, but he's just come on strongly week by week, and he's been a really effective pitcher.
Yeah, and we can thank Gil Rondon, our pitching coach, for that. Gil's been fantastic with this young staff. I don't know if you guys have talked about it, but Gil was my pitching coach in 1992 with the Medicine Hat Blue Jays.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Dom approached me, I don't remember which month it was, but he says, I have a pitching coach for us. And I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, yeah, his name's Gil Rondon. And I was like, no, it's not. And he's like, yeah, you know him? I'm like, yeah, I know him.
Oh, that's great.
So it's been a neat reconnecting with Gil, and amazing that guy's still doing it, and he's going strong at 70.
I've talked to him 2 or 3 times. He still loves the game.
Oh my gosh. He's forgotten more than I've ever going to know. And
I watch him throw batting practice, and I think,
isn't that incredible?
Yes, it is.
It is incredible. I hope I can still throw BP when I'm 70. And
Takamatsu up here for the Royals. He's got a 3-0 favorable count here against Whitson, and this one will bounce in and get away from Campbell. So the first 2 reaching here for the Guelph Royals. 2 on, nobody out. Top of the fourth at a 1-1 tie. General Manager Harry Muir joining us here in the broadcast booth here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Talk about the field here in year number 1. It still looks very, very good.
This field's been, this is awesome. I look out this window up here, and it just reminds me of all the years I spent in the minor leagues. It really looks like a professional baseball field. The atmosphere is, bar none, fantastic. It's top 2 in the league beside, maybe Welland is as close as, has an atmosphere like we do. But what I love about this field is that we're so close to the field. You really feel like you're part of the game. A lot of the fields, even Welland, is really far back, and it gets further back in the concession. So it's, you really feel part of the whole atmosphere here. It's amazing.
Let's bring up Williams now. 2 on and nobody out for Guelph. And now he squares the bunt, and it goes right back to the box. Picked up by Whitson. He has 1 play, and that's to first.
Speaking of Fergie Jenkins Field, one thing I do want to bring up, Mike, is the fencing. We know there's been a lot of comments about the fencing here at Fergie Jenkins and the orange construction fence that we put around the field, and neither the city nor the Barnstormers initially had the budget to do a permanent fence, and thank God for United Rentals here in Chatham-Kent for stepping up to the plate. Without their help, we probably wouldn't have been able to be so successful on the field. That fence right there gives us the opportunity to have gate consent, have gate tickets. Maybe we're probably never going to make a profit here, but we do still have to make some money, and without a fence, we wouldn't be able to in that position. And United Rentals actually supplied the fence free of charge. It was fantastic. They brought it over. We asked for more. They brought more. They've been so generous, and I just want to make sure that that they get their due justice here, and just to reach out to them again and thank them all at United Rentals for supplying that fence to us.
Here's a shot to right center field. This could be trouble, and it is off the wall. Extra bases and a couple of runs here for Guelph. Now it's a play at the plate. That's going to be just a little bit too late, and the Guelph Royals will retake the lead, and that was certainly a shot from Ethan Hammond as he took that one to right center field all the way to the wall, and a 2-run double, and the Guelph Royals retake the lead at 3-1 as Hammond did not miss that one.
With that being said, Mike, we are, the plan is the city and the Barnstormers are working together this offseason to put up a permanent fence. That will be pretty and, permanent and something that's going to reflect the whole Fergie Jenkins field here. We just have to come up with a plan and a price and get some quotes and get it done. But the plan for next year is to have a permanent fence in place. But United Rental
a little more aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, possibly. But United Rental has also come up to the plate again and said, if you need it next year, it's yours.
Nice.
So again, thank you again for United Rental for stepping up if we need it.
I think you got a lot of cooperation from the community at large. Look at the sponsorships and a number of people that go to the luncheons and pitch in, and the volunteers. It's been pretty impressive.
I know. I think we've hounded. We probably beat it to a dead horse, but I mean, it is like it's been unbelievable. I'm not a Chatham kid, and but.
And there's a right field base hit, single for Garten. And rounding third, here's a play maybe to the plate, and he's going to score. Another run here for Guelph, so an RBI single for Josh Garten, his second single of the game.
Maybe I should have stayed downstairs.
Any complaints, address them to General Manager Harry Muir. 3 runs here in this top of the 4th inning for Guelph.
But yes, Ed, as I was saying, I'm not from Chatham, but my wife is a huge part. A lot of the fans would know my wife at the merch tent or dressed up as Princess Leia or Wonder Woman. She's really taken on a whole role here, and we really feel like we're part of the town now. Everybody's welcomed us with open arms. It's such a great time to come down here. We love coming down here every weekend and spending our weekends in Chatham, and we tell all of our friends and family and everybody we can in London that Chatham is a place to come to visit, and it's a great place to be.
And your wife's she sang the national anthem?
She sang the national anthem, yeah.
And she knows the game, too.
She's the real general manager.
She knows
the game, yeah. As you've talked to her. Yeah. She is a Wonder Woman. She is amazing. We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary last week. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm a lucky man. She reminds me all the time.
Just in case you forget.
And she'll be here in the top of the 5th to say the same thing.
Dan Norman was speaking yesterday about trying to play everybody during the regular season, and mentioned that sometimes if you're the next guy up, you got to be prepared to play, and we're in that situation a bit right now with a couple of guys going off to college and our catcher getting hurt.
Yeah, that was a big disappointment, man. That broke my heart when I heard that he broke his finger in 5 places. That kid is a phenomenal human being. He was released by Welland. We picked him up, and he just caught on fire. I talked to Jason McKay, the GM of Welland, and he was like, "Oh boy, I really made a mistake on that one." And I'm like, "Yes, you did." And we're happy. We are happy you did, because he's been. It was a real heartbreak. But Greg Kimball stepped up. Greg's a local boy, and he's a little long in the tooth, but he is a hard worker.
Hit and run, and now right back to the pitcher, trying to get into first. That was almost a great play there. Now a play over at third, and umpire falls on his keister, but he still calls the runner safe as Garten gets over to third in time. And just one of those infield choppers. That was a really tough play, and Whitson did all that he could. Now he's stretching a little bit. Hopefully the Whitson's okay after scampering off the mound and trying to get that out at first. He almost made a terrific play.
Yeah, that would have been a fantastic play. Hopefully he didn't pull anything. It's the last thing we need. Yeah, back to Edge Point. Yeah, we lost Trent Sillett back to school, so that's opened up an another spot to fill. So Seth, you'll see Seth at first base mostly. Josh Williams can step in occasionally, but you'll mostly see Seth over there. And then we lost Braxton Haggith in left field. He's back at Minnesota State, so he's another left. So we've lost 3 starters, and that's typical of this league. And especially from a new team like this, we couldn't avoid not getting college guys. It's still a big part of this league. A lot of teams will lose college guys, and we're building for the future here. Like, we had no intentions. Well, we wanted to be successful, obviously, and we wanted to be competitive. This, finishing 5th overall was by far, exceeding our expectations, and I think we surprised the whole league that we were so competitive so early. But really, we have a 3-year plan, and Brock's part of that plan, and I hope he's going to be okay. But I think we're probably going to take him out here just to be sure. But we've got the youngest team in the league, and we're planning for 3 to 4 years down the road that those young guys are now veterans, and they're still very young.
Build around them. Yeah.
We're definitely building around them.
Yep. No, I'd say that is unfortunate. And Haggith, you mentioned Haggith. I thought he had a great second half of the season.
That guy was on a tear, and he's leaving a big hole in left field in his bat. Hits for power.
Yeah, it looks like the left side, as Brock Whitson is kind of favoring his left side, and he is going to be, as Harry mentioned, it's going to be taken out, hopefully just for precautionary reasons, and he's not too banged up. But that was a tough play that he attempted to make off the mound. Try and cut down the runner at first.
It's probably just some back spasm that'll work its way out with some massage and some rest. But
so Kenny Williams now will come in. He was warming up in the pen to come into this ball game here at some point in this 4th inning. It's been a rough one for the Barnstormers. 3 runs in for Guelph, and the Royals have a 4-1 lead on the Barnstormers, trying to take a 2-game lead in this best-of-5 opening round series. General Manager Harry Muir joins us again here in the broadcast booth, but again, just talking about how magical this first season was in Chatham-Kent. The crowds. Talk about the crowds and the ticket sales and just the atmosphere. When you, say maybe a year ago or so, when you were envisioning baseball happening here, did you think this kind of atmosphere was going to be not only just a 1 or 2 time thing, but every game?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's been a dream. Like, it's just magical here to see the day in and day out. You travel around the league, and some places draw, some places don't. And from day one, like, you were all here for game 1, and it's been the same crowd every day. Like, I think our lowest crowd was just under 700. So it's been fantastic. Like, when our capacity seating is like just under 9, and we're getting our lowest capacity with 700, it's pretty amazing. And just the intensity, even that Reno we had, and we're waiting the delay, and everybody's here singing songs, and nobody wants to leave.
A lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah, they just love coming here. I did the admissions with my wife tonight, and you see people coming in, and they're all they say, we can't wait to see the game, and they're just happy.
You ever heard a Barnstormer booed in the home game?
No, never.
That's their team. No criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Like, the merchandise sales have been fantastic. Yeah. I remember talking to Dom, and Dom's a very low-key guy, and I guess I'm a little more excited about certain things than him. But you walk around town, and I said, dude, you see like CK stuff here, see Barnstormer stuff. I'm like, this must be like, this is your dream, and you're seeing something. He's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm like, come on, man, like, show something, But he's very animated. But when he's not very, he doesn't have a big ego at all, and he's super proud of it. But yeah, he's very low key when it comes to stuff like that. But it's so cool to see stuff, like everybody wearing stuff around town.
Kenny Williams with the runner going, pitches inside, and the throwdown will be a bit late, so a stolen base.
Kenny Williams has had quite an experience in baseball. I sat down and talked to him after one of the games earlier in the year. He's played
everything.
Australia. He's from Washington State.
I think he speaks 17 languages.
He's an interesting cat to talk to.
He is. He is an iron horse, workhorse.
Yeah. He comes and throws strikes.
Yeah. He's really. He's found his. We didn't know what to do with him at the beginning, and he's found his role now, and he's really settled in.
Yeah.
And I think he'll do well against this team. He's a little soft lefty with that soft curveball, and these guys are hard hitters with hard, like they like the hard stuff. So I think he should have some success. And you saw Cam, who had some success against these guys, another soft lefty with a soft left-handed curveball.
Yeah.
So a lot of these hard-hitting teams like this can't handle that soft curveball.
And good lefty-righty with the short porch and right field.
He retires Ashton Patterson to pop up to short, and now the 8th batter to come around here for Guelph in this 4th inning. Back to the top of the order, and Andy Leader. He has had quite an evening. He led off this ball game with a home run, making it 1-0 for Guelph way back when. And the pitch from Williams inside and low. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, it was a real benefit to have Kenny on the team when we brought in Mitsuki, who has struggled with it. His English is much. I think he understands a lot more than you think he does, but he struggles a little bit with the communication back to you. And but these two have. It's been a real benefit to Kenny or to Mitsuki to have Kenny here. And
I met Kenny's mother last week or 2
at Mike's place.
Yeah. And that's the connection with the Japanese. Kenny's mom is Japanese.
She also speaks some French.
Oh, yeah?
She was having a little bit of conversation with Dom. And
Get Dom relaxed, right?
You say Dom's a quiet fella in the front office. That's not the same Dom that we see here in the stands.
Right, he has split personalities.
3-1 pitch, and this one is skied in the air in the infield.
Get out of there.
No, Kenny,
get out of there.
Kenny will give way to Seth Strong.
I got it. Get out of here.
You got to find yourself smacked up against the fence if you're going to get out of the way.
That's going to do it for the top of the 4th inning, but a big one for Guelph, a 4-1 lead as they score 3. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Back with maybe more with General Manager Harry Muir. He might stick around for a few more minutes.
Sure, I'll stay around.
It's a 4-1 Guelph lead. It's Barnstormers Live with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
One lucky fan will receive a gift certificate of $100 to Mama Maria. Now it's like the
All right, everybody, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, and today I'm introducing to you
We've got some new posters here. We've got some of the Barnstormers on them. We've got Aiden Ryan, Spencer Marcus, Seth Strong, and we also have a Barnstormer bust, kind of looking like a comic book there. These are great for after the game, getting the players to sign, so definitely come and check those out. We've got our Panda Power shirts here, which $5 to these shirts go to support local youth in the community with leukemia. So it's definitely supporting a great cause, and it's a pretty cool shirt as well. We've got our playoff exclusive shirts here. We've got the red one, and we also got the white one back here. That's got the bus stop on it. And I also brought along one of our bomber jackets. So it's getting late in the season, a little bit cold at the nights here at Fergie Jenkins, so bomber jacket would come in handy for that.
All right, well, thank you very much, Tristan, for showing off some of the merch that anybody can come by here at Fergie Jenkins Park. Thank you very much, and we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth.
Together here, year one of the Barnstormers. Harry Muir, your general manager, here with us in the broadcast booth of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss from Battelle. And there's at least been some whispers and some rumors, Harry, about maybe increasing the seating for next year. Is that at least in the conversation?
Absolutely. I just ran into Darren again today at the Mirror, and we every time I run into him, I make sure I talk about it. And there's a lot of chatter, and it's a necessity, and everybody in council that I've talked to seems to agree that it is a necessity. You can't see from here. Well, you can see a little bit in right field that there's a lot of people sitting in chairs, and in left field there's people standing. So I'm a little surprised with the crowd tonight. I thought we'd have a lot more people here tonight, but again, it's still a great crowd, and we are, we need more seats, and the plan is to go down right field there a bit. Whether we move the bullpens to a different location and put seating there is still a question. We still have to talk about all that details, but it is definitely a conversation. Seating and a fence for sure is on the docket. There you go. You can see all the people in right field on the screen now.
Yep, there they are.
Yeah.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Dan Battelle.
And I got to give a shout out to this game day production, man. Like, that was just awesome. Like, I'm sitting here talking about it. What happens? You get a camera shot. Like, you guys do a phenomenal job. I don't get on the road all the time, so I'm watching a lot of road games, and this is amazing. There's a thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. We got it right there. You guys are fantastic. It's a major league production up here. So, and looking up here now, you look at it, and I'm like, wow, this is like being in the Sky Dome with all the camera angles, and it's awesome.
High fly ball to center field from Battelle, and now it's dropped in center field. A lazy fly ball just flat out dropped, and that's going to be an E8. J.D. Williams. That was probably one of your most routine fly balls, but hey, that happens, right?
Look like a hot potato.
Maybe that'll be the TSN turning point for us.
Could be.
To show how old I am.
Last weekend, they had the 18U OBA here, and I was amazed at the reaction of the teams that were coming in with the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Some kids had been here last year, the year before. They couldn't believe it was the same park. They were really impressed. They felt they were in a baseball stadium, and
yeah, it's fantastic.
They were appreciative.
The city has been fantastic. It's some of these larger cities, things don't get done quite as fast because they got a lot of red tape or bureaucratic tape, and it seems like in Chatham, everybody has a job to do and they get it done. And you ask Steve or you ask Nathan from Parks and Rec, and everybody does their job and gets it done, and it's done right away, and it's amazing. The cooperation and the dedication to make this successful on both ends, the city end and our end, has been fantastic.
Yep, it's been a community effort for sure.
Absolutely.
And
that's what it takes. This is a community team. We're here to make Chatham a great place to come. Chatham-Kent a great place to come, and we want to put a great product on the field. And it takes, like I said, it's not me, it's not Dom, it's a whole community. Mm-hmm. It's a whole huge team effort.
Well, the word on the street when you talk to people, is it's all been really positive. People are excited, and I laugh at the routine when a lot of people get here an hour and a half before the game just to see who's here. Talk, have a hot dog and a pop, and
that was Goodwood.
Yeah.
Here's one to center field once again. This is fairly deep off the bat of Goodwin. It's back, and it is gone! Home run, Sadler Goodwin! A 2-run shot to center. Now he's
I can stay. I can stay now. I'll stay for a little while. I said it was Goodwood.
Yeah. Got a stanza.
Yeah.
Sadler Goodwin to center field, a 2-run bomb, and the Barnstormers are back into this one. It's a 4-3 game, so life is funny how it kind of evens out. Harry was here for the 3 runs for Guelph at the top.
I'm making up for it. I told you that was the TSN turning point.
Yes.
Maybe you can be up here the rest of the game.
Push over, Mike. Take a break, Mike.
You don't know how many people have said that. Please get out of the play-by-play chair. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do what you guys do. I do enjoy doing this, but I could not do it like you guys do an amazing job.
Well, we appreciate that very much. Thank you, Harry. But again, as you mentioned, Wes and Brad doing a phenomenal job on the technical side. Dan Dominguez doing an amazing job being our statistician. He's making us sound good.
Oh, well, it's the people behind the camera that do all the work.
That's right. Yes, exactly. We're just
in this case behind the mic.
we're just the mouthpieces here.
Yeah.
And of course, too, Chris McLeod, who will be here on Tuesday night.
Yes.
He will be here on Tuesday.
He will be. Good.
For game
We
4.
will be too.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm.
Up 2-1.
That's right. Here's hoping. Swing and a miss from Williams. That's a 3-pitch strikeout. As Josh Williams goes down on the K. That's 6 in total for Jacob Cush.
Yeah, he's a good pitcher. He's the, I believe he's still the league leader in the, or finished the season with the league lead ERA. I don't think 1.5, 1.4, yeah, something like that. So to get 3 off him is a huge deal. I'm hoping that we can get into the bullpen here soon, but.
Well, I mean, the lineup's done a great job to make Cush throw a lot of pitches, certainly in the second and the third.
A lot of full counts.
Here's Moran. He gets a big cut. This was on the hands and fouled back towards us. Spencer Moran, 0 for 1. He was one of the 6 Ks for Cush back in the second inning.
We're in Norm Cash's number. Maybe he could hit one out.
There you go. This is another kid we're really expecting big things from the next 3 to 4 years.
He really came on.
Yeah. Like hitting 300 his first year. He's barely 20. Never. The thing about our team is nobody's played any higher baseball than this league right now. You got Seth Strong's played, I think, 6 games in the Frontier League. Sadler Goodwin had, I think, 26 games in the Frontier League. Aside from those, Kenny's had some independent pro ball, but I mean, none of our guys have played minor league affiliated baseball. You look at Toronto, who's filled with them. Guelph's got a couple. It's like this is the highest baseball most of these kids have played, and they're doing really well. It's unbelievable. I'm so proud of them.
They really are.
Pitch number 78 on the night from Cush in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We were talking in the beginning of the game how the season seems to have gone really quickly, but we were laughing because we didn't know players on either team at the beginning of the year. We were saying, who's out there on first base? Get him to turn around and see his numbers. I knew a few kids from Chatham, and I know their parents, but that's it.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss from Moran. He goes down striking, so yet another K from Cush.
And that's one thing we're very proud of, the amount of local guys we have on the team, like Lee Kucera, Spencer Marcus, Spencer Moran, local meaning, within an hour or 40, Chatham's not big enough to draw all the guys from, but this whole area is filled with a lot of baseball talent, and we're going to get a lot more for next year. A lot of guys are aging out in the junior league at 22U, and you'll see a lot of guys next year signed as well that are local.
Yeah, and we've said we know this has been a hockey town, but I keep saying over and over, this is also a baseball town.
Also baseball
and it goes back a lot of years. It's not new.
No, I played here when I was growing up. We always came to the to Chatham and to the Wheels Inn. We always, that was a huge draw back in Chatham.
Bag of quarters.
We were happy, right? We didn't care how we did on the field. We just wanted to swim in the pool and play some bowling.
Across the diamond, that is a putout to end this inning as Lee Kucera grounds out a 5-3 putout. But a good inning for the Barnstormers as Sadler Goodwin goes deep to center field, a 2-run shot, and they are now back to within 1. We have played 4 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's a 4-3 lead for the Guelph Royals in Game 2. General Manager Harry Muir, thanks a lot, Harry. And
my pleasure. Thank you, guys.
You did a great job. When we're sick, you're going to get the call here in the broadcast.
Might see it, Mike's after.
Yeah, maybe. It's a great place to go after the game. That's
Absolutely. GM Harry Muir joining us. End of 4. We're back with the 5th inning in a moment with Barnstormers Live, presented by Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
We're the most unique looking funeral home in the area. For some people, there's still misconceptions that perhaps we're just cremation, but it's very much the other way. We offer everything.
We do full service for funerals, and it's just not going to cost you as much. We've tried to pare down as much as we can and offer savings to our families so they can celebrate loved ones in the way that they're comfortable with and just do it more economically for them.
Morrow starts off the inning for the Guelph Royals. We are into the top of the 5th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Mike and Ed, and a 4-3 lead now for the Guelph Royals thanks to that 2-run home run for Sadler Goodwin in the last half inning.
Yeah, we're keeping it close, and it's a good ball game to this point. We're being out hit 7-4. We're up against a really tough pitcher, and we've managed to get a bat in the ball a couple of times.
Nice pitch there from Kenny. Yeah, nice pitch from Kenny Williams. Sorry about that, Ed.
No
one ball and 2 strikes. And Williams again coming in for Brock Whitson, who had hopefully just a minor injury and to be taken out of the game. I guess that was just the last inning. That seemed like a long time ago.
I think his feet slipped out from under him as he was throwing, and he's hurt his lower back, I believe. That's where he was grabbing a little bit of discomfort.
So second inning work here for Williams. Now a chopper to third over the bag. Having to hurry is Patel, and he will not get him. That was a speedy runner up the line. And Morrow will have an infield hit to start off this top of the 5th inning for Guelph. Second hit of the night. I'll bring up Franklin Torres. So Brock Whitson's final line, 3 1/3. Giving up that leadoff home run. 32 strikes, 14 balls. So total 46 pitches in 3 1/3. So really not a bad line at all. Kind of unfortunate that it had to end on an injury.
Yeah.
4-3 lead here for Guelph. That one inside from Kenny Williams.
Harry Muir was talking about how Brock has improved steadily through the year and very consistent with his delivery and throwing strikes, and said he has a season coming up in September with the St. Clair Saints down the way. He has serves as a reliever in college. I wonder if that will change with the experience he's gained in the county league this summer, because he's certainly been an effective starting pitcher, and I'm sure starting pitchers are hard to come by no matter what level you're playing.
That one smoked foul the other way for Franklin Torres. He's 1 for 2. He singled his last time up last inning. He's also grounded into a double play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner on at first. That's Connor Morrow. Nobody out in this top of the 5th as dusk approaches here in CK. This pitch from Williams just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes as we are approaching the 90-minute mark, and just here in the top of the 5th inning. 3 runs in the top of the 4th for Guelph. 2 getting back for Chatham-Kent. Pitches inside. Runner goes. Nice throw down, and just getting in there a little bit in front of the tag. That's going to be a stolen base for Morrow as he moves up to second. And now a full count will be awaiting Franklin Torres. Big pitch here for Kenny Williams. He looks in, looks back at second quickly. Here's the 3-2 pitch. This one bounced up the middle, and nice play at second to make the stop, but this is going to be too late. Another infield hit. Good try there for Polowick. He at least prevented it from going into the outfield and probably saved a run. So back-to-back singles. Morrow goes over to third base. And Torres now at first. The runners of the corner, still nobody out. A threat here for Guelph. Top of the 5th. The assignment does not get any easier here as Garrett Takamatsu comes in, cleanup hitter. He walked his last time up last inning. This one fouled off. Strike one. Out of town, it's a blowout in Welland Stadium. The defending champs, the Jackfish, all over Kitchener in the 8th inning, 16-1. As they look to take a 2-1 lead in that series. Looks like they very much will. And this one lined into right field. This is going to be caught in right field. Oh, did it drop? And now out at second base, so that was a almost catch and right, but a nice throw to second base from Moran. And now what are they saying here? They're starting to walk off the field. Are they saying
left too early at third? But then it was a single. There's no appeal at third.
So a rope to right. Moran came in, almost made a terrific catch. Fired it to second to get a fielder's choice there. And now a conversation with all three umpires. Barnstormers were walking off the field.
I thought he caught it in right field. I couldn't really see with my...
Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. Triple play. Now the umpire's having a conversation with the Guelph manager. See the replay. And now when the dust settles here, runner on first here for Guelph.
Forced the runner at second, right? Because the ball was dropped in right field. So the throw into second base was a force out.
And one run did come in.
Yep.
Yeah. Runner came in from third on the play. There was no catch and right despite the great attempt by Moran. But it falls in. He fires it to second for the force out.
And they were trying to appeal third base, but the right fielder didn't catch the ball.
Took a couple.
He could leave at any time.
Took a minute, but we all sorted it out there. So one run in for Guelph. Off the bat of Takamatsu.
At second. It was a lot of activity out there, but what happened was the right fielder dropped the fly ball. The guy was halfway at first base, so after he dropped it, he picked it out through to second for the force play, while the runner scored from third.
Well, a much easier play was right there.
Who was on first?
Fly ball to right, and Moran catches that one from Williams. So we do know we are now through 4.5. 1-1 in for the Guelph Royals. They now are up by 2. It's a 5-3 lead for Guelph over CK. As we go to maybe a less complicated bottom of the 5th, we'll find out. It's Barnstormers Live with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Fingers up, so it's good. All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm introducing to you Steve, who is here promoting Crowfest with some of the merch that they've got going on here.
Hello, how's everybody doing? So we've got an event 18th to the 21st of September. So we're just here tonight trying to get the word out a bit. So we got some t-shirts. Obviously everything's crow themed with a little bit of poop on them. We're also going to be opening a storefront downtown Chatham. We got to keep an eye on our social medias for that. And then hopefully, I think we'll be opening early September, and we'll be going until after the event, so probably the end of September. So we got T-shirts, and we also have socks.
Oh, look at that. Got socks and everything.
So
lefty's in the shot. All right. Well, thank you very much for that interview, Steve, and thank you for showing us what we've got going on at Crowfest later on this fall. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth.
Bottom 5 here at Fergie Jenkins Fields. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers, and sometimes we'll admit we just have no idea what happened. That was a crazy couple of plays there, or at least one play in that top half of the inning.
Well, there was a series of misplays, whether right fielder Moran made a great attempt to catch the ball. We thought he caught it, but he dropped it. There was a man on first, so he threw to second and forced him, and we think maybe the batter thought that the right fielder caught the ball and wandered off first and was tagged out, but we're not really sure.
See, General Manager Harry Muir, he left the booth way too early.
He would have seen it, I know.
He would have explained it to a T. But when the dust settles, the Guelph Royals get one in that top of the 5th, and they now have a 2-run lead, 5-3 over the Barnstormers. 1-2, the count on Kemble. He smacks one up the middle to short, gloved, and on to first, and Kemble is retired. That's Morrow. On to Garten. 6-3 put out. And that will put us back to the top of the order for the Barnstormers. Marcus comes up 1 for 2. He singled his last time up in the 3rd. And he certainly almost had a hit to kick off the bottom of the 1st. A great play in right prevented that from happening. Great defensive play by Andy Leader. Jacob Cush back for his 5th inning of work. Here's his pitch. This one does catch the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike on Spencer Marcus. Here's the pitch again, taking something off that one. Good movement. And I think Marcus got just a little bit of bat on it. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
His slurve, it's a combination of a curveball and a slider. Obviously hard to hit.
He's got some good movement all night on his pitches, changing up some speed. So he's got a 2-run lead. Royals up 5-3. Barnstormers trying to rally here and ultimately tie up this best-of-5 playoff series at 1, but they've got some work to do. Here's the 1-2, and a slider goes just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Spencer Marcus. Anthony Polowick on deck. Swing and a miss. Heater gets him. And another strikeout for Cush as Spencer Marcus goes down on K's. On strikes.
It's 6 I've got.
3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8.
Wait a minute. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right.
So now we know we're in agreement.
Yep.
We have 8.
No more arguing tonight.
Oh, the night is young. We could still argue. 8 Ks for Cush. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. And Polowick reaches out for this one. Goes the other way into almost no man's land. Great play by the shortstop going away from the infield. Ethan Hammond doing a good job. And actually, pardon me, that's Connor Morrow, the shortstop. He makes a great play. And retires the Barnstormers in the 5th inning. We are through 5 completed at Fergie Jenkins Field. It remains Guelph 5 and Chatham-Kent 3. Back with the 6th inning at moment. Barnstormers live with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We're part of a community that has your back.
Still in it here at the end of 5 at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's a 5-3 lead for the Guelph Royals, looking to go up 2 games to none the Barnstormers in this first round of the IPL postseason. Kenny Williams back on the mound for Chatham-Kent. And his first one pumped in for a strike. Hammond, Garden, and Burns up for the Royals here at the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Nice movement once again. Catches the strike zone. No balls and 2 strikes on Hammond. 2-run double his last time up. He's also struck out. And this one grounded in the hole, right-hand side into right field. That's going to be a base hit. And second hit of the night. Josh Garden comes up here, left-handed power hitter. First baseman for the Guelph Royals, a veteran in the IBL. He's up 2 for 2. 2 singles for Garden. And Hammond on first, nobody out. Leadoff single for Hammond. Garden getting some Bronx cheer treatment from the fans here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch from Williams as Garden looks to bunt. I never thought I'd see that happen. Fouls it off. 1 ball and 1 strike. And now maybe a box being called here as it's going to be Hammond moving to second base. So he takes second. And a parrot balk has been called on Kenny Williams.
Didn't see it.
So we're back to 1 ball and no strikes on Garden as that pitch didn't count. Do that one all over again. Here's the 1-0. Slider goes well outside the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Carson Burns on deck. Garden with a runner in scoring position. 5-3 Royals. They've got 10 hits on the night so far. And this one pumped in for a strike from Williams. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Fans are definitely communicating with Garden.
Making their voices heard, their point made. Couple looks back at second. Here's the pitch. This one is skied to right field a long way, but this one trails foul as Garden got that. It hit it a long way. Didn't miss it, but he just pulled it a bit foul. And that doesn't stop the fans from their words.
Waking them up. Not that they're asleep, but he's drawing more attention to himself with that.
2-2 on Josh Garden. Hammond on second. This one fouled off once again. It will remain even in the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We had a little staring match there with the Kenny Williams holding the stretch.
Left-hander looks in, looks back at second. And now we'll step off and look Heyman back to second base. Out of town, 16-1 lead for the Welland Jackfish late in that ball game. 8th inning up in Welland, looking to take a 2-1 lead in that best of 5. Barrie leads Toronto 1-0 at Christie Pitts. Baycats up on the Maple Leafs. That pitch just outside. Does not get the call from umpire Thompson. That runs the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Baycats up 1-0 on the Maple Leafs. Barrie's up 1-0 in that series. Hamilton leads London 2-0 early in that game. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nice pitch from Kenny Williams. And Garten goes down on strikes. And that will get a rather large reaction from the fans. And it looks like Garten was able to return the favor and give a little wave back to the crowd. First out of this top of the 6th inning. Carson Burns now up for Guelph. He sends this one the other way to left field. Getting a beat on it and making the catch. Staying with that one all the way was Lee Crisera. And runner has to scamper back to second base. That's a big out for Chatham-Kent.
Lee's playing so deep in left center field, you can hardly see him out there. He's in a dark shadow on left center.
He's not in the light.
Coming in a little bit now.
Now Campbell goes out to have a chat with his pitcher Williams. We'll receive a new baseball here. 2 out. Runner on at second base. That is Ethan Hammond. He started off this inning with a single, but Garten struck out. And Carson Burns with a fly out to left field, and Crisera. Ashton Patterson, the left fielder for Guelph, trying to keep this inning going for his team. His first pitch just misses the mark inside a little bit. 1 ball and no strikes. Patterson has grounded out to short, and he's popped out to shortstop as well. 0 for 2 tonight. 1-0. Nice pitch right down the pipe from Williams. 1-1. Game 3 set for tomorrow night in Guelph. Barnstormers trying to at least get a win to push this back to a Game 4 on Tuesday right here. Here's a chopper. This is trouble in the infield. Back to Williams. Fires it to first, but not in time. But a stride too late. Good try from Williams off the mound, but just too speedy was Patterson. And an infield single for Patterson. So now he is 1 for 3 officially in this game.
A couple of those tweeners tonight that have been really tough to throw out at first base. Nobody's fault. It's just he had to wait for the ball to come down, and he had a very fast runner, and really didn't have a chance.
So runners at the corners here for Guelph. 2 out. And we're back to the top of the order, and the dangerous Andy Leader. There's a swing and a miss. Good fastball there from Williams. He gets ahead. No balls and 1 strike. Top of the 6th, 5-3 lead for Guelph.
Make sure he holds that runner on first. That's a big run.
The 0-1 smack to third. Nice play from Battelle across the diamond to Strong, and that will do it for the inning. And Strand to Guelph Royals. To the bottom of the 6th we go. It's still a 5-3 lead for Guelph over CK. We'll be back in a moment with Barnstormers Live, presented by Kennett Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
too late now. Name one left-handed pitcher on the Barnstormers team. 10, 9, 8.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Starting this fall, you will be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and more sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best broadcasts in the Inter-County Baseball League. So why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access. Your followers will see it, they will share it, and they will watch it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals across several Facebook accounts. Be one of them. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on screen. Barnstormers Sports Network, Chatham-Kent Zone.
6, 7.
Number 6 here at Fergie Jenkins Field, and that's going to do it for Jacob Cush. Line on him, 5 innings. He's given up just 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 runs in total, 2 of them earned. And he threw 61 strikes, 34 balls, so in total, 95 pitches and 0 base on balls. So that's the key there for any pitcher. And a good start from Cush for Guelph. And now Reese Montgomery coming in for Jacob Cush. And Seth Strong leading off the bottom of the 6th. This is the first reliever of this series for Guelph, a complete game last night. The big 14-2 win over the Barnstormers in Guelph. So the first trip to the pen here for the Royals in this entire series, 6th inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
Reese is a big guy. He's 6'5", 21 years old, goes to the University of Guelph. I imagine he's probably still attending Guelph. He's 21 years old.
Off speed pitch fooling Strong, 2 balls and 1 strike. Barnstormers down by a pair, still lots to play. In the bottom of the 6th, here's the 2-1. Now Strong squaring to bunt. And
he had a big hole there. Just swung around.
Third baseman is where the shortstop normally is.
Good try.
Just couldn't get any contact on that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or if you got a little of the baseball, it wasn't very much, but 2-2 on Strong. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Montgomery. It is low, and the count is filled up. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
We haven't heard from our buddy Ian from Nairn, Scotland yet tonight. Wonder if he's watching the game.
3 in the morning there, I think.
Yeah.
There's one scolded to right center field. A base hit for Seth Strong. It's going to be extra bases all the way to the wall. And an easy stand-up double for Seth Strong. Trying to get a rally going here for the Barnstormers, down by 2. And that'll do for a start, as Strong able to place it perfectly.
Well, that was a strategy. The Barnstormers had 2 left-handed batters coming up in a row. They went with a left-handed reliever, and Strong doubled. Strong is a great athlete. He can play 2-3 positions. He can run, he can field, he can throw. He's just a good ball player.
So leadoff double here for Strong. That will bring up the cleanup hitter Dan Battelle. Conversation going on the mound. First hit for Seth Strong of the evening. He's now 1 for 3. Meeting at the mound is done. London Majors have hit the score sheet. They are now down 2-1. Last check, Hamilton Cardinals with the lead 2-1 in Hamilton. Barrie continues to lead Toronto 1-0. And a blowout for Welland tonight over Kitchener, which is low and away on Dan Battelle. He's been on base twice. He has doubled back in the second and reached on an error to the center fielder who looked like he had a lazy fly ball and a no problem, but J.D. Williams drops it. And breaking ball fouled off. And that error led to an extra run as next batter up was Sadler Goodwin, and he smacked a 2-run home run to center field. Bring the Barnstormers a little closer, making it a 4-3 game at the time, now 5-3 for Guelph. 1-1. Here's the pitch going the other way. This is trouble in left field. That's going to fall for a hit. Here's the Panda coming in to score. Strong scores and into second on a slide. An RBI double for Dan Battelle. It's a 1-run game once again. The Barn within 1 at 5-4.
Very timely hit, and run the bases well too. Battelle got to second base in a hurry. The Panda never slowed down. He had the angle on that ball. He knew it was going to drop. And,
he didn't waste time.
No, not at all. No, they both took off.
Back-to-back doubles, Strong and Battelle. 5-4 ball game, and here's Sadler Goodwin. Lefty matchup favoring the Barnstormers, now looking to bunt. Pulling the bat back, taking one outside. Ball 1 to Sadler Goodwin. Last time up, that aforementioned big 2-run home run to center field. Now the crowd's right back in it again. Bottom 6. 5-4 Guelph. Here's the 1-0 from Montgomery. This one skied in the air. It goes all the way up very high. And this one will get out of play into the crowd along the right-hand side. So Goodwin stays alive.
I thought the ball was coming down to the first baseman the way he looked like he was camped under it.
Luckily, was able to shift into the crowd. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sadler Goodwin, who has certainly impressed since coming to the Barnstormers not that long ago. He was signed in the offseason. He was going to be one of the first Barnstormers, but some other commitments prevented him from suiting up until just recently. But he has been impressive. Looking to cash in some more here. Here's the 1-1 from Montgomery. Off-speed pitch. And a swing and a miss, fooling Goodwin. And now Montgomery ahead of the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Ball comes out of a lefty's hand like that, a big tall guy. It's the same motion as his fastball. It's a good pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Montgomery, and this is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big lefty DH Josh Williams on deck. Barnstormers hanging with Guelph here tonight. Good ball game, 5-4, bottom of the 6th. Crowd could go all night. This is a late night crowd. The energy is
like being at
good.
Oktoberfest. So it sounds like.
Full house once again. Thunderstick night. A close ball game. 2-2 on Sadler Goodwin. Here's the pitch way outside. Ball 3. Another full count. We've seen a number of full counts tonight on both sides.
Yep, they're being careful. Looks like he turned that one over a little bit. A little Scroogey action on that last pitch.
Barnstormers quite patient at the plate tonight. Running counts deep, hitting pitch counts up. Goodwin, 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Montgomery strikes him out. And he got to chase. Got Goodwin to chase that one outside. So a big K for Montgomery and the Guelph Royals. gets her first out of this bottom of the 6th.
We have 5 left-handed batters in the lineup, so it was a good move by Guelph to put their lefty in. Certainly will be a factor.
Bumpy start to the inning, though, with back-to-back doubles from Strong and Battelle. Here's Williams. Third lefty out of the last 4 batters, and this one does catch the outside part of the strike zone. No balls and 1 strike on Williams. Been a long night for him so far with 2 strikeouts. Trying to cash in Battelle from second. Swing and a miss. Another sweeping slider. Well outside the zone, and you got Williams to chase. No balls and 2 strikes on Williams. Spencer Moran waiting on deck. He has not fared any better at the plate. A couple of strikeouts for himself. Bottom 6, 5-4 Guelph. This one stung the other way, left field, but that's well foul. Back to the batting cages area.
Stayed back on that one. You can just see him holding back. He's been so eager. He's been in front of the off-speed pitches.
Both bullpens have some action on either side of us. 0-2 on Williams. And Montgomery's pitch. This one is to second base. Off the glove! Into right field! This game is going to be tied! Battelle scores, and we're 5-5 at Fergie. That one stung off the bat of Josh Williams at second base, and Carson Burns tried to backhand it and just hit off his glove. And that's going to be an RBI for Williams and a big hit, as we are all tied up at 5, the bottom of the 6th.
After being fooled on the first 2 pitches, he stayed back on the following pitches, and he tattooed that one. He ate the second baseman up. It was on top of him very quickly.
Reese Montgomery again coming in relief of Jacob Cush. Cush going 5 innings. And so far, a third of an inning here for Reese Montgomery. A full meeting at the mound. All the infielders along for the conversation, too. Now it's broken up.
I always feel sorry for the outfielders in that situation. They're just standing out there feeling left out.
Why not jog them in, too? You know? Keep them abreast of what's going on. They stay out in their own little world.
And that rule about visit to the mound has changed so many times over the years. They used to only allow the pitcher, catcher, and the coach on the mound.
Now it's all the infielders.
Oh, yeah.
Certain aunts and uncles can go, I believe. Still 1 out for the Barn. Bottom of the 6th. We have a 5-5 ball game. And Spencer Moran with a runner on first. That's Williams. He's got a short lead. And slider goes outside from Montgomery. Big hit from Williams. RBI single. 2 in this inning for Chatham-Kent. Spencer Moran, he's struck out a couple of times, so he's looking to get back on track. This pitch is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Off the left-hander for Guelph here. And all 3 left-handed batters for the Barnstormers with hits. Battelle, Strong, each doubled. And that RBI single from Josh Williams. So trying to keep that train going. Here's Moran. 2-0. Stung to second again. And it gets under the glove into right center field. A base hit. And Williams, no one would say he's the speediest runner in the world. But who am I to talk? And he will stop at second base. But that's certainly going to be more safe than sorry, right?
Interesting how that strategy worked. They brought him in because they had a series of lefties coming to bat, and the lefties got hits. 3 lefties got 3 hits in that sequence.
That's going to do it. Just a third of an inning for Reese Montgomery. And he will exit as the Barnstormers have tied it up 2 in the inning, and they're still threatening here. 1 out and 2 runners on here for Chatham-Kent, trying to get their first lead of the night. They've tied it up for the second time. It was a 1-1 ball game after 3. And now 5-5, bottom of the 6th. Drew Durst, we've seen him before. Number 25 coming in here for the Guelph Royals. We saw Drew. I believe we saw Drew in that last regular season matchup when Guelph was here, and he did a little double duty. He was pitcher and he did a little Shohei Ohtani action that day.
I have another player listed for him. I have Darren Shred, who was the original number 25, but obviously Darren is not with them.
Drew Durst, he comes in at a tough spot here for Guelph. 2 are on for Chatham-Kent and threatening 5-5 ball game. So patience is a plate. That's been one of the big things for the Barnstormers here, as they had a lot of full counts on their the starter for Guelph, Jacob Cush. They made him throw a lot of pitches, a lot of full counts, deep counts, and able to get in the bullpen probably earlier than anybody expected.
Yeah. Through, as we call it, sneaky fast. He comes through with the ball really quickly, and I think that's what contributed to so many strikeouts. That he was hard to time with his delivery being what it is, and he was around the plate, but he started missing a little bit and contributed to a lot of pitches.
Drew Durst is in relief here for Guelph. Line on Reese Montgomery, just a third of an inning. 4 hits, 2 earned runs, a couple of those were doubles, and 13 strikes to 9 balls, 22 pitches. So not the greatest of outings for Reese Montgomery. Drew Durst coming in here. Lee Casero stands in for the Barnstormers. 2 on and 1 out. 1 for 2 so far tonight. Swing and a miss. Big swing, big cut there from Casera. He singled in the 3rd inning and grounded out to 3rd. His next time up in the 4th. Bottom 6, pivotal part of this ball game at a 5-5 tie. Here's the strike 1. He waves at this one. Outside. And no balls and 2 strikes. So a strong start here for Drew Durst out of the bullpen here for Guelph. 4 hits in the inning. 2 runs in for CK in a 5-5 tie. Catcher setting up a bit outside. And the 0-2, this one muscled just foul left-hand side. And that one was in on the hands of Casera. He was handcuffed.
Looks like a hanging slider or curveball that hung up inside. I'm sure he wanted that back after he released it.
No balls and 2 strikes. Count remains on Casera. He looks in for the sign. Getting the call from Torres. Looks back at second. And a second time. Here's the 0-2. This one skied to left center field. There's only 1 out. The runners have to get back. And that one is a bit of an adventure in left field. But finally it is caught by Ashton Patterson. I think both runners might have thought there was 2 outs in the inning. They were on the move.
And I'm not sure Williams saw that one either in center field.
It was more of an adventure than it should have been.
Yeah.
Patterson does make the out though, so 2 out. Runners do retreat. Williams at second, Mora at first. And here's Greg Kemble. He struck out, grounded out to shortstop. Looking to drive in a go-ahead run here. First pitch to Kemble inside, brushing it back a little bit. 1 ball and no strikes. Drew Durst last time. 5 2/3 Durst pitched. And he gave up a handful of runs. 4 runs charged against Durst. Crowd willing Kemble to hit a go-ahead hit here. This one knocked the other way. Right-hand side, well foul. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. In game 2 of this first round playoff series, first ever home playoff game for the Barnstormers. And the energy is matching it. Great atmosphere here tonight. Game 3 goes back in Guelph tomorrow night, 7:30. On the Royals YouTube channel. Here's the 1-1. This one grounded the other way to first. Picked up by Garden, and he will step on the bag to retire the side. But for the Barnstormers, it was a good bottom of the 6th. They scored twice. They even up this ball game. It's a 5-5 tie as we go to inning number 7. Back in a moment, Barnstormers Live with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. pitcher for Chatham-Kent as we begin the 7th inning. It's Nick Cardinal. And his first pitch to Moreau misses the mark by just a little bit. 1 ball and no strikes. The line on Kenny Williams, great job out of the pen, 2 2/3, giving up just 4 hits, 1 earned run. And 25-13, the strikes versus balls. So a good job out of the pen for him. And this pitch is to right, and it is past the glove, off the glove of Moran, and behind him all the way to the wall, extra bases. This is going to be to second base. That probably a 2-base error, I would believe, on Moran. He got over there and looked poised to make the catch, but just glances off his glove and goes behind him. So some tough luck there for the Barnstormers. A 2-base error to start off this top of the 7th inning in a 5-5 ball game. So Connor Moreau stands at second. Franklin Torres will now be up here for Guelph. Again, Nick Cardinal, the new pitcher for the Barnstormers. 3rd pitcher of the night for Chatham-Kent. Trying to hold that runner at bay at second. His slider just a bit outside. 1 ball and no strikes. 11 1/3 innings in the regular season for Cardinal. 10 hits given up, and a very good 3.17 ERA. So a dependable arm in Nick Cardinal. Try to get out of a mini jam here and keep this ball game tied. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This one in the dirt, gets away. Runner going to third, and he's going to get in there. Throw was well laid down to third, so a wild pitch for Cardinal.
It's an unfortunate break in right field there. I think the ball got on top of him and went a little further than he thought it was going to travel.
So. 2-0 is the count on Torres. Pitch from Cardinal. Nice movement on that one. Swing and a miss. Gets back into this one. 2 balls and 1 strike. Moreau, the beneficiary of a 2-base error out in right on Spencer Moran. Wild pitch moves him to third. And Torres with a 2 balls and 1 strike count. Here's the 2-1, and this one off the catcher. This is going to lead to a run here for Guelph as it goes all the way to the backstop. And just like that, Guelph back on top at 6-5 as Morrow comes in. Tough start to this one here for Nick Cardinal. And not a lot the fault of his own. Ball that was likely very catchable in right to kick off this inning. Skips past Moran. He gets to second. Wild pitch moves him to third. Wild pitch gets him home. Here's the 2-1. Again, scolded to third, over the glove and into left field as Battelle had the ball hop right over his glove. It was a hot shot. And we'll see if that's an E5. E5 is the call. So some defensive miscues, not treating the Barnstormers well here in this top.
They got to settle. They got to settle in. That's they've had periods like this year. They've got to get somebody to settle them down. I don't know the personality of the team that well on the field, but somebody should step up here and
another wild pitch in the dirt, gets away from the catcher Kemble to the backstop, and visibly showing frustration on the mound is Nick Cardinal. That moves up Torres to second base with ease. So a 2-base error in right, 2 consecutive wild pitches gets him home. The error at third. And a wild pitch gets that runner to second.
Was that a wild pitch or a
wild pitch is the call? Ball 1 pitch. This one skied to right center field. And this one will be caught in right. Runner threatens to move to third base, but scampers back to second as Torres gets back. Put out for Spencer Moran. And that's the first out of this top of the 7th inning. It's already yielded 1 run in a very unconventional way. 3 errors, sorry Ed, but 3 errors for Chatham-Kent, 2 errors for Guelph, so really far from a neat game.
You had an error and 3 wild pitches in that sequence.
6-5 Guelph.
2 errors, sorry.
Now a bunt. That one goes foul. J.D. Williams up at bat. He's got a sac bunt. He's also grounded out to third and flown out to right. Crowd trying to rally the Barnstormers out of this tough inning. Could be far worse, so they can get out of this by just giving up the 1 run. I'm sure they'll be quite happy with that. Still a very close ball game. 6-5 Guelph with the lead. Top 7 here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Here's the pitch from Cardinal. Nice movement, swing and a miss. Gets away from the catcher Kimball, but he recovers in time to hold the runner at second base. Torres gets back. No balls and 2 strikes. The count on Williams. Ethan Hammond on deck. It's gone final in Welland. A huge 16-1 lead for a win, I should say, for the Jackfish over the Kitchener Panthers. So now Welland with a 2-1 lead. Here's the 0-2, and this one outside and low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nick Cardinal, the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Barnstormers. Also 3 pitchers so far for Guelph. Cush, Montgomery, and Durst. CK, it's been Whitson, Williams, and now Cardinal. Cardinal gets set, looks back at second. And here's the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out. And picking up a loose ball and making it official is Kimball. That's a big strikeout for Cardinals. 2 out now in the inning.
Run at second base is really important with 3 at-bats coming up for the Barnstormers.
Ethan Hammond now comes in. He's had a good night. He's got a 2-run double, and he is singled, and he's also struck out. Hammond with 1 in scoring position. He's got a runner at second. Franklin Torres remains out there. 2 out, and this one, curveball doesn't curve back in the strike zone. It's outside, ball 1. Here's the pitch from Cardinal. Nice movement. He gets the call. The right hand goes up from John Thompson, home plate umpire. 1 ball and 1 strike. Evening game in Guelph tomorrow night. That's game number 3. And the Barnstormers and all their fans and everybody hoping that there's a game 4 here at Fergie Field on Tuesday night. Cardinal, a couple looks back at second. Now a 3rd look back at second. Here's the 1-1, scolded to first, just foul. That one was close, but skips foul at the last moment. And Cardinal now ahead of the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Trying to get out of this inning, minimal damage. Started out pretty ominously.
It did, and it slowed down a little bit, but we had a sequence there where it looked like the air was coming out of the balloon. They've stopped the momentum for now.
For now, 1 more strike would be good on the CK perspective. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Hammond. Cardinals ready, and runner faking going. He puts the brakes on. Pitch is low and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Torres was certainly dancing off a second. Looked like he was going to break the third, but put the brakes on about a third of the way down the line. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nick Cardinal looks in. Kemble ready at catcher. And here's the 2-2 right back to the mound. It's ricocheting to second. They're going to have to hurry, and they get him. Nice play. Polowick is strong, recovering nicely on that ricochet off of the pitcher Cardinal. To the bottom of the 7th we go. It's stretch time at Fergie Jenkins Field. 6-5 lead for Guelph over Chatham-Kent. Barnstormers live with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Here we go.
Welcome back to Barnstormers Live. My name is Liam, and I'd like to take this time to address a raising concern among Chathamites who have bamboo gardens. Some citizens are concerned that one of our star players, Seth Strong, also known as Panda, may be eating bamboo from their gardens. The Barnstormers would like to completely refute this rumor and ensure any concerned citizens that their gardens are safe. We reached out to Seth Strong before the game for his 2 cents on the matter, and he said, quote, "The Barnstormers provide me with a hefty supply of bamboo as for part of my contract. I have more bamboo than I could possibly eat, so I would like to ensure the people of Chatham that their bamboo is safe. So rest easy, Chathamites, your bamboo is safe and Panda's appetite filled." My name is Liam, sending it back to the boys in the booth.
The 7th inning stretch here at Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by 4 Diamond Catering, one of the many excellent sponsors of Barnstormer Baseball in year number 1 in the IBL. 4 Diamond Catering. At the 7th inning stretch, we've all stretched, and here's the bottom half of the inning. It is 6-5 lead for the Guelph Royals. A great ball game here in Game 2 of this IBL first round postseason. We've been treated to a dandy. We've pretty much seen everything here, Ed.
Yep, especially the last half inning. And we've got the top part of our batting order we're going through right here. So let's see if we can come back with a run or two.
Spencer Marcus is swing and a miss. Marcus, Polowick, and Strong, 1, 2, 3 in the batting order. Marcus looking to break out here. He does have a hit. He's got a single. He is struck out, and his first time up in the first, it took a great defensive play in right field to retire Marcus. 1-1. Here's a pitch from Durst. Swing and a miss. Some heat there. And Marcus couldn't catch up. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Notice Marcus as the year has progressed. He's really good at 2 strikes. I hope I don't curse him on this. But he chokes up on the bat, spreads his stance out, and he battles with a 2-strike count on him.
1-2, gets a good amount of lumber on that one. Off the end of the bat, fouls it off. Now you're
worried.
You're absconded from all bad doings there with saying that out loud.
No, he changes his stance with the 2 strikes, which is more credit to him, and he spreads out in the batter's box, chokes up a little bit, and leans in.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Spencer Marcus. Durst ready. And the pitch stung to short. It's picked up across the diamond. And a 6-3 put out. Nice play by Connor Morrow to retire Spencer Marcus. That'll bring up the second baseman, Anthony Polowick. I want to take this time to wish a very happy birthday, very, very happy birthday to my son, turning 14 years old today. So Dan, I've called him Daniel for his entire life. He's always going to be Daniel, but he wants all of his friends to call him Dan.
He's now Dan.
He's Dan now. And I think he's watching. So, son, if you're watching, and even if you're not, we'll play the replay later. There's a base hit to right field from Polowick. That's for Dan.
Yep.
Polowick single is a 1-out base wrap into right field here in the bottom of the 7th. So, my son Dan, have a great day. We had a great week. We took him to Toronto for a couple of days. Took in a couple of Jays games. Went to an F1 exhibition in Toronto. A couple of nights in Toronto.
Yeah, that's a great trip.
So for his 15th birthday, it's going to be a massive letdown. It might be some whatever. I don't know if I can afford that, but very happy 14th to my son Daniel. Mom and I and Molly love you very, very much. So hope you're watching. If not, we'll show you this later. Seth Strong up here. He takes the first pitch in for a strike. Polowick at first, 1 out. Polowick, the potential tying run of this ball game. Here's the 0-1 to Strong. He has a big cut of that one. Yeah, he was aiming for that field house. Off the end of the bat, foul, however.
We have a birthday in our household Monday. My wife, Diane, has a birthday on Monday, but I can't say how old she's going to be. I wouldn't be able to get in the house tonight.
Diane, happy 43rd birthday. Amazing. Happy early birthday, Diane. I know you're watching. Your buddy Ian is watching.
Oh, good.
In Scotland.
Yeah.
He did check in. There's a shot to center field from Strong, and this one will be caught in center field. A couple of times it did a venture for J.D. Williams, but he puts a glove on that one, so Strong flies out to center.
Ian's cousin, Avril, Kelly, sent him a Barnstormer shirt, a picture of it, modeling it in
Very
Scotland.
Nice.
He's a fan.
And we'd love to have him a fan all those kilometers away. So, Ian, thanks for having us on. 2 out. Polowick at first for the Barnstormers. He represents the tying run. Here's Dan Patel. Pitch is outside and high. 1 ball and no strikes on the third baseman tonight for the Barnstormers. He's got 2 doubles and he's reached on an error. So a good night at the plate here for Dan Patel. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Ian says he's loving his Barnstormer shirt.
Oh, great.
He's loving it.
I hope he's wearing it for good luck tonight.
2 balls and no strikes on Patel. This one pumped in for a strike. Drew Durst. Third pitcher of the night here for Guelph. Cush went 5. Montgomery had a bump in the road there coming out of the bullpen, and Durst has been in ever since. 6-5 lead for Guelph, bottom 7. Here's the 2-1, swing and a miss. Big swing there from Dan Patel. Didn't catch up to that heat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out, bottom of the 7th. Guelph out hitting Chatham-Kent 11-9. Modest lead at first for Polowick. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout. Dan Patel goes down, and the Barnstormers retire. 7 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field in Game 2 of this first-round postseason. It's the Guelph Royals up 1-0, and they lead 6-5 over the Barnstormers. Back with the 8th inning coming up with Barnstormers Live and Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
People maybe have heard of or they've seen it in a movie where the funeral, the gathering is right at the home. It's on the farm, it's, you know, in the backyard or something. And so some people would be hesitant to ask, maybe think that you're not allowed or there's laws involved. Of course you could do this at home, and we can help you do it.
Pitcher for the Barnstormers, their 4th of the evening. Noah Richardson comes in, the big left-hander for Chatham-Kent, relieving Nick Cardinal. Josh Garton starts off the inning for Guelph, lefty against lefty, and Richardson pumps in a strike to greet Josh Garton. 2 singles for Garton, and he's also struck out 2 for 3 for the first baseman for Guelph. Here's the 0-1, nice pump in for a strike once again. Good start here for Richardson. Ahead of the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Garton, Burns, and Patterson, 7, 8, 9 in the order for Guelph. A 6-5 lead for the Royals as they look to take a 2-0 lead in this opening round playoff series against the Barnstormers. 0-2, well outside and low, and 1-2, but a great ball game here. Barnstormers looking to make a comeback.
Yeah, it's been a lot of excitement and some rallies, both teams, and they're still only separated by the 1 run.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one stung to second. Nice play by Polowick. He scoops it up over to Strong. And a 1-up, 1 down here in the top of the 8th. 4-3 put out for Garton. And that will bring up Carson Burns, the second baseman. He comes up 1 for 3.
I think we have 3 left-handed batters in a row here too, so the same strategy being used by Dan Norman, bringing the lefty in for the bottom part of their order.
This one misses just inside. 1 ball and no strikes on Carson Burns. He's 1 for 3. A single sandwiched between a pop-up to short, a fly out to left. He's gone the other way a couple of times. This one just outside the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Noah Richardson on the mound. 4th pitcher of the night for the Barnstormers. Swing and a miss.
Throws hard.
He does.
Every once in a while we see guys that are throwing a little harder than some of the others. I wish we could get a speed on some of these. It would be curious.
So in our budget request for year 2, speed gun.
That's right.
We'll have to get the list going here. 2-1. Good movement there, but doesn't get the call. Umpire Thompson doesn't give it to him, so now 3 balls and 1 strike. Carson Burns. Richardson. Here's the pitch. This one stung foul right-hand side. Heads up there in the Royals dugout.
Those dugouts are close, man. You better be paying attention if you're leaning over that rail.
And I have your glove in front of you at all times almost. 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count on Carson Burns. Here's the pitch from Richardson. That one is bounced to first, picked up by Strong. He'll take it himself. And 2 down here in the top of the 8th inning. It'll bring up Ashton Patterson. Fielders 1 for 3.
And again, the 3rd lefty in a row that Noah is facing.
Squares the bunt. Pulls the bat back, takes it inside, ball 1. Patterson singled his last time up back in the top of the 5th. He's also popped up to short and grounded to short. Squares the bunt again, drags it along with him. And this one will kick just foul and kicked by Seth Strong.
Good move. You know, if it rolls back in fair territory, it's a fair ball. So that's what they tell you to do. Step on it when it's foul, kick it, do anything you want, keep it foul.
Get down there and blow it foul if you have to, or keep it foul territory.
That's right.
Whatever you have to, so.
See, I've seen that happen more often than not, where the guy just lets it roll thinking it's foul, and it curls in, and fair ball.
1-1, here's the pitch. This one rides high. 2 balls and 1 strike from Noah Richardson. This one, thank goodness for the net. That was going right.
Dan got that one. I knew he was ready. The only thing he was lacking was his glove there.
We pay Dan Dominguez some good money to keep us safe up here. That and the netting.
Yes.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Richardson. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and he is pumped coming off the mound and into the dugout. Great 8th inning for Noah Richardson. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 6-5 lead for the Royals. Barnstormers coming up. Barnstormers Live with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Starting this fall, you will be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League, so why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts will reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals across several Facebook accounts. Be one of them. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on screen. Barnstormers Sports Network, Chatham-Kent Zone.
I got a number, but we gotta sing this one. Let's go! Well, you can sing to it. Saturday's walkout was a little late. Now, number 44, Sadler, good win.
Jeff Hoffman brings up Sadler Goodwin to the plate. Bottom 8 here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 6-5 Guelph with the lead. What a ball game we've had here tonight.
Been a great game. Been close pretty much the whole game, and nobody's gotten out and run away on it.
First pitch in for a strike to Goodwin. Durst on the mound here for Guelph. Third pitcher of the night for Guelph. Goodwin, Williams, and Moran for the Barnstormers. 6-5, bottom 8. And a swing, he went around. Not much doubt about that. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes on Sadler Goodwin. He has got a home run to center field tonight. And a couple of strikeouts. Trying to get a rally going here in the bottom of the 8th. Down by a run. Durst ready. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch. And 3 pitches and 3 strikes. Sadler Goodwin, his 3rd strikeout of the night.
Durst has come in and done a really good job for Guelph.
By my count, 11 strikeouts for Guelph pitchers here tonight.
I think that matched last night. I think it was 11 last night as well.
Complete game on the mound last night for the Royals. And Durst, the 3rd pitcher of tonight for Guelph. Here's Josh Williams. He makes some contact, and that hit the umpire. Where did that get him?
On the arm, I think.
Right in the arm. Yikes. Right in that right arm. That's got to sting a bit, so he walks around. And
no protection on the arm. That's...
John Thompson took one for the team there. And Barnstormers training staff coming out to say, "Are you okay?" He shakes him off. It'll be a bit of a bruise for John Thompson tomorrow morning. Josh Williams, big base hit last time up, an RBI single back in the 6th. And the Barnstormers scored 2 to tie up the ball game at 5 at that time. Guelph responded with 1 in the 7th. And that's where we are now, 6-5 for the Guelph Royals over the Barnstormers, bottom 8. Josh Williams looking for a bit more magic at the plate here. Nobody on, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Durst. Outside. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett Day warming up in the pen for the Barn. Here's the 1-1, fouled off the end of the bat. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hi, the folks at Batter Bus, one of the big sponsors of Year 1 of Barnstormers Baseball and Barnstormers Live. So hi to Batter Bus, official transportation of the Barnstormers. Here's Garrett getting warmed up. 1-2 on Williams, and now time is called. See what the conversation is here. The first base umpire, Rob Stevenson, coming in. And they're looking at the netting now. Either at the backstop or the netting. Josh Garton's coming in for first base. Trying to figure out what they're looking at here. You can see Garton going over, and are they securing look at the Victory Ford sign. I guess the Victory Ford sign was flapping around. There you go. Hi to Victory Ford Lincoln. VictoryLincoln.com. Again, one of the many sponsors of Barnstormers Baseball.
Just an extra plug for them today.
Somebody over there is like, give us an extra plug. Victory Ford here in Chatham. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Josh Williams as we get back to it here. Here's the 1-2. This one off the end of the bat once again, fouled off. And Williams stays alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Spencer Moran on deck. Bottom 8. Closing in on the 3-hour mark of this ball game. We've certainly seen longer this season.
We have.
Here's the 1-2, outside and high. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Our record for the end of a game was 10-12.
Okay.
And that's
7:30 game, I think.
Yeah, then when Chris has the early rise, he's a morning guy for Cozy.
2-2. This one in the dirt. Did he check his swing? No, he didn't. He went around. And Williams strikes out. His 3rd K of the night. 3 Ks and an RBI single for Josh Williams. A big 2nd K of the inning for Drew Durst. Spencer Moran trying to keep this inning going. Yeah, that one, that was London Majors were in town on a Tuesday night. You and Chris did that one. 7:30 start, and you didn't get out of here until almost midnight.
Yep. 10-12. That's the night that Chris was debating whether to go to work or just go home.
Could have, yeah. In mornings, 94.3 CKSY. I wish I heard that show that morning. This is how he held up. And this pitch catches the outside part of the plate. Spencer Moran. No balls and 1 strike. 1 single for Moran. That was the last time he was up in the 6th. He's also struck out a couple of times. 12 Barnstormers going down on strikes tonight. And this one misses the mark outside. Evens up the count. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Spencer has been a real battler at the plate. He hangs in there and scraps every at bat.
Here's the 1-1. Outside. Trying to frame that and get the call, but unsuccessfully doing so was Torres. 2 balls and a strike. Lee Casero waiting on deck, looking to get a turn here in this bottom of the 8th. 6-5 Guelph. Game 2 of this first round playoff IBL series. Here's the 2-1. This one inside and low, getting a little bit of a bat on it, fouling it off. Is Moran.
I think that was ball 3, but you can swing if you want to because it's got to get on base.
Get something going here, maybe a 2-out rally, down by 1. 6-5 Guelph. 2-2. It's a pitch from Durst. Swing and a miss. Got him. Struck him out. Strikes out the side. Another great inning for Durst. Striking out Goodwin, Williams, and now Moran. And we have played 8 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's a 6-5 lead for Guelph as we go to the 9th. It's Barnstormers Live with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Top of the ninth we go here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Barnstormers live. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers. And the rest of the crew, Wes and Brad, your producers, Dan Dominguez, our statistician, and everybody else. Lots of great camera folks here tonight. Lots of great camera folks all season long in year number 1 of Barnstormers baseball. It's Noah Richardson back for his second inning of work, and he pumps in a strike quickly ahead. No balls and 2 strikes.
Noah's throwing hard.
Back to the top of the order here for Andy Leader. Swing and a miss. He struck him out efficiently. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And Leader retired. Good start to the ninth.
Number 6.
Noah's also a big guy, hailing from Windsor, Ontario.
He shows some great emotion there after.
No, he was in it.
He was. Connor Morrow now for Guelph, and that one looked pretty good, but he doesn't get the call from umpire Thompson. Ball 1 on Connor Morrow. Comes up here with a successful night at the plate. This pitch goes low. 2 balls and no strikes. A couple of singles. And last time up, he reached on a 2-base error. Led to the go-ahead run here for Guelph. 6-5 they lead here, top of the 9th inning. Here's Richardson's pitch. Again, doesn't get the call. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes on Connor Morrow. Franklin Torres on deck. In game 3 of this series goes tomorrow night in Guelph. 3 games in 3 nights. Here's the 3-0. This one rides high, and that's a 4-pitch walk for Connor Morrow. So an insurance run stands at first base now for the Royals.
Now batting number 44, Franklin Torres.
Brings up Franklin Torres. He's also got a couple of singles tonight. Also reached on an air, grounded into a double play. Line score 6 runs, 11 hits, and 2 errors for Guelph. 5 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for Chatham-Kent. Here's the pitch from Richardson. This one right down the pipe. Strike 1 on Torres. Out of town, big win earlier on today for the Welland Jackfish, 16-1. They blast the Kitchener Panthers. They take a 2-1 lead in that opening round series. 2 games going on right now. And that one misses inside. Runner stays put at first. Barrie Baycats have a 2-1 lead in Toronto over the Maple Leafs. Baycats looking to go up 2 games to none in that first round series. Hamilton's up on London, 6-1 in Hamilton. Slider goes inside and low. 2-1, 6-1 Hamilton leading in Hamilton tonight. Looking to even up that series of 1 game apiece if they can hang on.
Short series like that, 3 out of 5. It's like having a hot goalie in hockey, right?
Yep. Every game, every inning counts. And this one throw over to first. Almost. Seth Strong thought he got him at first. Morrow gets back. Let's take a look at this one again. Quick throw over from Richardson. Ooh, that was very close at first. Another one now over to first. Quick throw over, and this one not quite as close. 2 balls and 1 strike. Franklin Torres at the plate. Connor Morrow at first, dancing around. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch from Richardson. He is back even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Takamatsu on deck.
Step off and hold that runner on first.
Richardson looks over to first a couple of times. Here he is, 2-2 pitch low. Throw down to second is a little bit wide. And that will afford Morrow the stolen base. He gets there with ease. Now, Royal in scoring position, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count is full on Torres. That can changes the complexion of the inning a little bit now. 3-2, count is full on Torres. Here's the pitch from Richardson. Swing and a miss! He struck him out. Big pitch from Noah Richardson. And a huge strikeout. 2 Ks in the inning. And now, quick chat of the mound as Kemble goes out to talk to his pitcher. Talk about the game plan for Garrett Takamatsu, who strolls in now.
Number 4, Garrett Takamatsu.
He's flown out twice. He's walked. And he was a part of that crazy play back in the 5th inning that was hard to describe. Back when there was that fly to right that wasn't caught.
And we had 2 errors after 1 more error, and then 3 wild pitches in the sequence.
There's a foul back towards us. 4 balls and a strike. So for you to ask us what happened there in that play, we're like, I don't know. Craziness happened is what happened.
Yeah, we've had a couple of sequences like that.
That inning only yielded 1 run. Could have been a lot more.
Yeah.
6-5 lead for Guelph here in the 9th. 0-1 on Takamatsu. Here's the 0-1. This one again skied foul, right-hand side. Noah Richardson ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, top of the 9th. 6-5 lead for the Guelph Royals. They're looking to hang on to take a 2 games to none lead in this first round playoff series. Barnstormers looking to come back and walk it off in the 9th. First order of business, though, is to close it out here at the top of the 9th.
Got to get there.
Richardson, Takamatsu. Here's the 0-2. Outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Richardson, the 4th pitcher of the night for the Barnstormers. Whitson with the start. He was taken out. Slight injury off of a comebacker in the mound. Like a strain on his side. He was taken out for a precaution. Williams, Cardinal, and now Richardson out of the pen. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouled back. Once again, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
most effective pitch you might want to throw is that curveball down under his hands inside. Decent power for power here up to this point. Off speed may be effective.
Connor Morrow at second. Walk at a stolen base. 1-2. Richardson looks in. It's a sign from Kemble. Taking his time doing so, trying to get on the same page. And now, time called. Fans aren't a huge fan of that. Look back at second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Right back to the middle. This will go up into center field for a base hit. Rounding third. Here's the play at the plate. This is a little bit high and wide. And scoring is Morrow. Good try, though. Marcus in center field. That's a cannon of an arm. But that is going to yield the 7th run of the night for Guelph. And they have an insurance run 7-5.
When you airmail it like that, you're allowing that guy who got the single to go to second base.
So an RBI single for Garrett Takamatsu, and that's a big hit for Guelph. As Ed mentioned, he goes to second on the throw. And the inning continues.
It's a 4th error for the Barnstormers. 3 of them have come in the last 2 innings or 3 innings.
J.D. Williams now up for Guelph. First pitch from Richardson is outside, ball 1. Game 3 in Guelph tomorrow night. Their broadcast crew, Neil and company, will have it for you tomorrow night from Guelph. And we sure hope that we're back on Tuesday night, 7:30, Fergie Jenkins Field. Game number 4 would be here Tuesday night. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Richardson. This one again misses the mark a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Final from Welland. The Jackfish again, a big win. 16-1 over Kitchener earlier on tonight. Barrie last check leading Toronto 2-1. And Hamilton up on London too. Last check, that's a 6-1 lead for the Hamilton Cardinals over the London Majors in Hamilton. So Cardinals looking to tie up that series of 1 game apiece. And Barrie looking to hang on to take a 2-game lead on Toronto. Here the Barnstormers looking to make a comeback in the bottom of the 9th. They want to close it out here. 2-2 pitch fouled off.
Amazing after all those games played. In 7 days, we're down to 4 teams.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That's very fast-paced.
Yep.
Very fast-paced. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It remains on Williams. Crowd behind Noah Richardson. Looks back at second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Slides right out of his hand. That flew right out of his hand right from the start. And that will fill the count up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ethan Hammond waiting on deck for Guelph. Richardson wants to keep him there. Ready in the 3-2 pitch. This one is lifted to right field. Chasing after it, but running out of room is Moran in right field.
That fence really juts out, doesn't it, when you look from this angle? It cuts a lot of space off between the foul line and the where the bullpen is.
You can really see the nuances of Fergie Jenkins Field, and specifically in right and left field.
Yeah, you got that angled foul line.
Count remains full. 3-2 pitch flies outside, ball 4. And a battle between Richardson and Williams. Williams wins that battle. He draws the walk. And now it looks like this is Gil Rondon who's coming out. Have a conversation with Richardson.
I think it was interesting what Harry had said earlier. Harry Muir, the general manager, had Rondon as his pitching coach in Medicine Hat, Alberta, when he first pitched in the Blue Jay chain. It's interesting, and yesterday Dan Norman spoke, and first manager with the Reds when he was moving through the Red Jane was Sparky Anderson. It's a makes for interesting conversation.
Absolutely, yeah. Harry could have talked all night. He was on a roll.
Yep.
We'll have him fill in some nights.
Yes. Another guy to exchange chili recipes with right now.
Yeah. Hey, we haven't had to do that at least not even once in year number 1 here.
We were ready though.
We were ready for those blowout games.
Yeah.
Chili recipes. Didn't even have to happen once. So it's been a great first year here in CK.
That's just all part of our prep work, right?
Exactly. Yeah. We're hard at work at that too.
Yeah.
2 on, 2 out, top of the 9th. Back to work is Richardson. This one is skied foul behind us. Ethan Hammond now up for the Royals. Big run here already in for Guelph. They have restored a 2-run lead at 7-5. 7 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for Guelph. 5, 9, and 4. 4 errors. Tough night in the field for the Barnstormers. Here's the 0-1. This is Skoll to the left center field, moving over and making the catch in left field. Nice job to move over and end the inning. Lee Kucera. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Barnstormers looking to make a comeback here. They're down by 2. It's 7-5 for Guelph. You're watching Barnstormers live with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Comes down to this, bottom of 9th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. There you see the score is 7-5 Guelph. One game to none lead in this best of 5 opening round series. Bottom of the 9th, Barnstormers looking for a comeback here. Lee Kucera, first pitch, fouls it off behind us. Strike 1. Kucera, Kemble, and Marcus, 8, 9, and 1 due up here in the bottom of the 9th here for the Barnstormers. It's been a really entertaining ball game.
See Fakara down there coming out of the bullpen with his shin pads on. I'm not sure if he's able to play.
Here's the strike 1, and this one getting a little piece of it, fouling it off is Kucera. And quickly ahead is Drew Durst at no balls and 2 strikes. Durst with a good job out of the pen here for the Guelph Royals. Third pitcher of the night. Barnstormers have had 4. Durst up on no balls and 2 strikes on Casera. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him to chase a little bit and go outside the zone. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and a strikeout for Casera. That's now 5 strikeouts in a row of Barnstormer batters. So they were struck out the side back in the 8th, and Patel was the last out of the 7th on a strikeout.
Number 7, Robert Mackey.
So here's Mackey. He's going to pinch hit for Greg Kimball.
Say it one more time.
Please do.
Look out. Old Mackey is back.
Oh. Feels so good for you to say that, Ed Myers. Been hearing that all season. Mackey is back. Pinch hitting for Greg Kimball. Trying to get a rally going here for the Barnstormers. Bottom of the 9th, 7-5 Guelph. Durst ready. This one chopped to third, stays fair. Long throw over to the diamond and a 5-3 putout. 1 pitch and 1 out for Mackey.
Top of the order coming up with Spencer Marcus. Still got 1 out. So see if we can get a little mini rally going here.
Oh, it's going to be anybody who gets a spark going and extends this 9th inning for a chance here for CK. It's going to be Spencer Marcus. He's had a heck of a year. One for 4 tonight for Marcus. And he chops this one to third. Once again, Takamatsu across the diamond. And another 5-3 putout. Garden comes up a little bit lame at first. And he'll shake this one off. That is going to do it. 3 up, 3 down in the 9th inning. And that will do it for game number 2 as the Guelph Royals pull out the victory 7-5. They beat the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers for the 2nd straight night and take a 2-0 lead in this best-of-7 first-round series over the Barnstormers. So now the task becomes pretty monumental starting tomorrow night for CK and going on the road.
Yep, well, take them 1 game at a time, and in a short series like this, change in momentum can be a big factor. And our young team is quite capable of regrouping and coming back. The game tonight was nothing to be ashamed of. It was a good ball game, 2-run deficit, and I think the fans should go home being pretty proud of the Barnstormers. They've had a wonderful year, and they've had a great following, and I know people will be supporting them tomorrow night in Guelph.
Absolutely. So, yeah, make the trip up there. Cheer on the Barnstormers tomorrow night in Guelph. And if you can't make the trip, their broadcasting crew, Neil and everybody else, will take good care of you on the Guelph Storm. I haven't done that all season, and I did it again. The Guelph Royals.
Hockey's upon us.
Well, it's almost here.
Yeah.
Guelph Royals on their YouTube channel will take good care of you tomorrow night. And hopefully, we'll be back on Tuesday. I know Chris McLeod will be doing the duties with you on Tuesday night.
Yep.
So hopefully we're back here to do that. Let's take a break. Be back in just a little bit. On a 7-5 Guelph win in game number 2, they have a 2-0 lead on the Barnstormers. Back in a moment with Barnstormers Live with Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My time, think it's my
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
Hey, folks, the last time I checked, and I taught math for 30 years. It takes 3 to win this thing. And it ain't over yet. Don't kid yourself. Our player of the game here today, Dan Battelle. How about number 3, 2 for 4 tonight. He had 2 doubles. He scored 2 runs and had an RBI. Dan, congratulations. Oh, it stings a bit, but as I said, it ain't over.
Yeah, thank you. It's, we got to go back and get them in Guelph tomorrow, so we're going to bounce back here. We've got that stuff so far, but we need to get back to a lot of it.
Right on. Listen, I'm going to move you a little closer. Anyhow, listen, Dan, I can tell you, regardless, whatever happens tomorrow, this city is proud of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Don't you kid yourself.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate it.
All right, he's number 3, Dan Battelle. My name's Peter Cobb, and we'll be back with more baseball momentarily.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
Check, check. That's it for another thrilling game at the ballpark, folks. Don't forget to catch next game, where I'll be joining you every mid-inning, just like I did today. Thank you all for joining us on Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, sending it back to the boys in the booth.
Back here at Fergie Jenkins Field, Game 2 of the first round of the IBL postseason is in the books. Unfortunately for the Barnstormers, a 7-5 loss to the Guelph Royals, and they now certainly have the upper hand in the first round here. Mike Rennie along with Ed Myers, and really tonight we saw a really good ball game. Some defensive miscues, but we saw a lot of positives too.
Yep, we sure did, and nothing to be ashamed of with the game. We were in the game right from the very beginning. They got ahead 1-0. We tied it. It went back and forth for a few innings. Had one rough inning with a couple of errors, and they took advantage of it. But I think the fans here, they stay right to the last out, and they're really satisfied with the effort that the Barnstormers put forth. And they wouldn't be the only team to come back from a 2-0 deficit to win tomorrow. As they play one game at a time. They play Sunday. They play Tuesday, and let's see what happens.
Peter Cobb said it best. We're not done yet. We're down, but we're certainly not out.
No.
2 games to none lead now for the Guelph Royals over the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. So again, tomorrow night it will be back in Guelph for game number 3. 3 games in 3 nights. So that's certainly been quite a task. But the Barnstormers, if they can get one tomorrow night on the road, we're back here on Tuesday night, and then anything can happen.
Yep. And these guys playing as many innings as they are in a few days, taking its toll level on pitching too, and that'll probably show up starting a bit tomorrow. Who has some arms left?
Drew Durst, the winning pitcher tonight for the Guelph Royals. He gets W. Nick Cardinal takes the loss for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, and their season in the balance. If they can win tomorrow night, they move on. So it is really a do-or-die situation tomorrow night as they go on the road. Not an easy place to play in Guelph.
No, but I know they'll be there and be accounted for, and I look forward to seeing them on the on television, and we'll hope for the best.
And it's been just an amazing. We're not burying the team just yet. It's not over, it's been an incredible first year on the Barnstormers.
Sure has. You think of the experience of some of the teams we've played, and you look at the average age of our players and lack of experience at this level. I think they've shown very well, and certainly have the support. They've won over the people of Chatham-Kent for sure. There's no doubt about that. They've been highly supported, and we see Barnstormer hats and shirts all over the municipality, and that's a good sign.
3 hours and 15 minutes, your time of the game tonight for the Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals. Guelph up 7-5 as they now have a 2-0 lead in the IBL first round. Game 3 in Guelph tomorrow night, and if Chatham-Kent does win on the road tomorrow night, we will be back on Tuesday night here at Fergie Jenkins Field. You will be treated to Chris McLeod and Ed Myers, so this hopefully is not going to be it for me for the season. But, hey, if it is, it's been an amazing year to call games with you.
It has. It's been an experience for me.
Jeff Hoffman now declares that we will be back
over
on Tuesday night. And he's right. It's not over yet.
No, good working with you and Chris, too. As I said, I've never experienced this before. I've never done this before. Played a lot of baseball, but I've never been the color commentator. And you guys are very good at what you do. You play-by-play, and it's worked out well from my point of view. Thank you.
Well, thank you. It's been great to work with you, and thank you for the kind words. And if you can get through a night with me and Chris, you can do pretty much anything. Do anything at all.
Avoid those head-on collisions in the booth. That's what we're after.
Yeah. In the year 2 budget, we'll have helmets so we don't clang heads here. A lot of people to thank. Again, if this is our last broadcast of the season, we don't want it to be. We want to bank here on a Tuesday night, but we have a lot of people to thank. I want to thank you, first and foremost, Ed Myers, our color analyst for the night. Been great working with you. Wes and Brad McDonald, can't say enough of their work, making us look absolutely amazing. So Wes and Brad, producers of the year, they put on a great product here with Barnstormers Live. Dan Dominguez, our statistician. Peter Cobb, our on-field interviewer. Of course, Chris McLeod. Hopefully we'll see you and Chris on Tuesday night. And the number of camera people to make this whole thing work out, and behind-the-scenes people with Barnstormers Live. So, again, we hope to talk to you on Tuesday night. If not, it's been an amazing first year of Barnstormers baseball. And we thank you for showing up here at the park and watching on Barnstormers Live on YouTube. So one more time here tonight. Hopefully talk to you on Tuesday. On behalf of Ed and everybody else, my name is Mike Renier. One time left, your final in game number 2, the Guelph Royals 7 and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers 5.